Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. We are back. Alright, I had to start stream and stop and then restart stream because technical issues. We are here as promised, and Taylor will be making the room because I do not know how to invite. We have a very sleepy Taylor.
Hello.
A very sleepy Taylor.
Very sleepy, Taylor.
Thank you. Okay, I want to thank people for following. Just make sure everybody's. So, Peachy Chalk, Omega 1, and Nerdcore Fan 20. Thank you so much for the follow. We're now at 374. Freaking creatures. I cannot believe. Well, I'm guessing some people followed and then just, unfollowed because I didn't say much in stream and I'm and I'm like, I ran out of stuff to talk about.
I don't think they did unfollow.
Huh?
I put the room code in the general chat.
Wait. That in here?
Yeah.
Yay. 5 a.m. in the morning.
It is. I went to sleep like 2 hours ago.
Fuck.
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Yeah.
Yay!
Do we have anything? Yeah, we got everything.
We have everything. Now, I had a really good time yesterday. I had a lot of fun. I got one buy, so I got an automatic win for odd number. But I did win my mirror match in Prism, in Flesh and Blood. I went against Prism while playing Prism, and it was a lot of fun. I kind of, I kind of wiped the floor with it. I'm sorry, Bernard. I'm sorry, Berber. I will now call him.
What were you doing yesterday?
I was playing Flesh and Blood.
What?
It's a card game.
That like with like a themed one or like one you play like a regular deck of cards?
Regular, like it's a deck of cards, and it's Flesh and Blood is a new game. It's relatively came out after COVID, like shortly after COVID, and it became super popular. And it's actually a lot cheaper than going to Magic the Gathering, and it is actually relatively complicated. So if you have a very complicated, get this really quick. I have been struggling learning Prism because of all the undertexting on all the cards. Like even my opponents, I'm like, I need explanations. So we have a really good community here. We have a lot that just they actually explain the cards to you. They're very helpful. They're very wanting to get people into this. I have actually been gifted cards. Like I was gifted Prism because they had an extra one, and I was like, wait, what? It was just a regular one, not like a full art or foil or anything. Just a regular one, but I was super happy because Prism is the more expensive cards around. I have been getting cards in bulk, in like a bulk.
Take a look at the equipment and prepare before starting the investigation. Nothing to report, but it looks like whoever was here left in a hurry.
I actually got like cards in bulk for certain things, and like cheaper. I bought them in bulk, and I also been like told when the cards are cheaper at the moment, so I can get them for a cheaper amount because of my fixed income.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's relatively cool actually. They're actually really nice. I'm just really happy about it. Okay, we're going in. Wait, where was the ghost name?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check. See if we got any info. Russell Winter. And cleanse the area near the ghost using incense. Detect a ghost presence with a motion sensor and get a ghost to blow out a firelight. Oh, I'm already getting EMF.
I found
Found the room?
I found the bone.
Found the bone.
100. And the cursed object is a summoning circle.
Hmm? There isn't a second floor, right?
No, that's the one floor in the basement.
Right.
Turn the power back on.
Oh fuck.
Are you in here? That's a 3, 2.
Okay. I literally just put the cross on the floor, just like, nope.
Yeah, that one was a ghost event. It's one.
Yeah, it was an event, yeah. Shit, where the fuck is the... Oh, you've got some photos already, damn. Yeah, it threw something down on the floor.
So moody.
I know it's moody, it's like, yeah?
Six.
I'm just gonna check something, if it's like...
Yeah, it's right here.
I hope this worked.
You can check in your journal to see if it worked.
Cleanse the area near the ghost using incense. Yay! Done.
So it's in the hallway.
Oh, okay, it's just throwing the frame outside now.
It's so moody. Like you calm down, ghost, you can get all the sleep that you want.
Damn. Motion sensor, what was that again?
Motion sensor is
Nothing.
these 4 right here.
These.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just hope it's correct now. Or should I put it somewhere else?
Put it right here. Yeah, like right there.
Alrighty. Just going on 3. I'm gonna see if there are any fingies. Since it's like... you know. Throwing things. EMF 3 only? I got scared for a minute.
Power back on.
Okay, I'm gonna... I don't see any kind of... Was it freezing temps?
It wasn't, but it keeps turning the power off.
Oh. What's there? Oh, fuck. Nope. Oh god.
It's a ghost event.
Yeah. Still not going through the motion sensor.
I'm pretty sure we have ghost orbs and dots.
Yeah?
Definitely orbs. I think I saw it walk through the dots.
Okay, evidence. We got orbs and dots.
I'm pretty sure it just walked through the dots. Could have been the reflection on. So I'm just waiting to see if I see it again.
Okay. Wait with dots then. Oh, it's opening a door. Oh, fuck you. Okay, let's get it. I don't think we have EMF 5 because it only gets on 3. That's at least something.
Yeah, it's dots. He just walked through it.
Yay! We got that. No EMF 5. But I am not seeing thingies.
Everything. Serious. Okay, fine.
Wait.
Those are done.
Oh god. EMF 4. Oh god, no, 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 I'm out.
Wow.
The cross burned. I'm out. Damn, dude. I'm not seeing any fingerprints.
Got both of them.
So, no fingies.
And the light. Turn the
No
damn
ultraviolet.
power off again.
Fuck you mean? Wait, it blew out the candle? Oh fuck. Yeah, it did. Oh fuck. Get out! Get out! Fuck off!
Hey, you little guy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I saw dots. Damn. Okay, holy fuck. I'm gonna put the detector somewhere else, another one. I'm not gonna go all the way in there. Zing.
Come take some meds.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
27 sanity.
It's time to take.
So it didn't go over that.
I put a new one. So yeah. So no dots. No. So we have dots. There's no EMF 5. There's no ultraviolet. What's their freezing temperature?
I would love to answer the question, but it keeps turning the power off, so I don't know.
Oh, it's moving.
It keeps turning the damn power off. No, power's on. Okay.
Fuck.
I
This is gonna die. I'm dead. Fuck. Well, at least we have it for insurance. I didn't see if we had, like, freezing temperature or not. It wasn't that. Freezing temps?
It's cold, but not freezing.
Okay, no freezing temp. Okay, it's either yokai or they.
It's not writing in the book.
No, no ghost writing, so it's a yokai. Let's just
Try
go.
one more thing.
Please don't die, Taylor. Please don't die.
It'll be fine. Probably.
Probably. It's not writing in the book. Do we need to ask it to do it, or?
It should just do it on its own.
Okay, you gonna try a spirit box?
Where are you? How old are you? Power.
Well, it's not writing the book. It has to be a yokai. Funny how you're thing.
Talking to a non-injured yokai will anger and increasing the chance of an attack. One of these is crazy when it comes to the power.
It goes. Okay, what does a yokai do?
Turning off the power's location.
What?
Yeah, we don't have any of those, so it's not that.
Oh, there's no EMF 5. No ultraviolet. Freezing temp. There's definitely no ghost writing. And we got 2 books.
No, it wasn't shy. Yeah, let's just say it's a yokai.
Yeah. Get the heck out of Dodge. We're just taking a guess here. We got 2 out of the 3. Oh, not by me. Got a picture of the bone?
Did I pick it up? I think I picked it up.
Whatever. Oh, Taylor! Go, come back! Hello!
I'm afraid of no one.
Oh, fuck.
I did pick up the bone.
I meant take a picture of it, but yes. Or you took it with you.
Yeah, you're supposed to take a picture of it and take it with you.
Okay.
Why won't he walk through the damn motion sensor?
I don't know! Being a stupido.
Walk through it. Give me those $10. And it walked through it. Cool.
Yay! Oh.
Goodbye, Russell.
Goodbye. Russell Winter.
If it's not a yokai, I'll be so sad.
God, please no.
It is a yokai.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've prepared some jobs for you.
Oh, excuse me. The $25.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that worth $5 less than getting a
I don't
bloody
know.
candle?
I don't know. But I am still happy about... Ooh. Wait, why can't I accept this? I'm trying to accept it, and it won't let me.
That's weird.
Oh, look at this. Look. Look. I
That's
can't.
bug.
Huh?
That's probably a bug.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'm gonna have to come back.
Yeah, I'll be here. You got the room code. It's fine.
Oh my god. Exit the game. Entirely. Yippee! I was supposed to play Phasma alone, but I had an episode yesterday as well, so I would like to have Taylor with me.
Got a whole episode.
Oh yeah, I had a panic attack.
Oh no.
Yeah. had to literally open Task Manager just to end the fucking thing. I'm like, what's that mean? What is this? Stop this fuckery.
What fuckery? What happened?
I don't know.
Is it not opening back up?
Bring back up. Wait, what? No, but we are going to be playing Genshin Impact after this because I have drops enabled. And also because the event is up and I downloaded the thing for everything so we can actually play today. And the battle pass is up and I got myself the battle pass too. And I do have a new game. It's called Made of Skur. I got it for free on Epic, so Epic Game Launcher. So we'll be playing that next week.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Nice.
Yeah, so we have plans. Okay, we're gonna go to multiplayer.
I've gathered a list of other
If you ever want to
hunters
make
to
a
help.
game, you can go up there to create lobby.
Oh, I don't have any code.
It's still in the
Okay,
chat.
it's being a slow. Yay, we good. Okay. Why are you floating?
Because I'm on cloud 9.
Apparently so.
What
Did
the
you
hell
cross
is
the
that?
way
Oh,
down there?
that's the lighthouse.
Ha ha ha.
We went to Tanglewood.
Go Tango. But I am enjoying my cup of coffee because I really needed it. Also, you know the flu that's going around? Like the super flu?
No, I don't like coffee.
Oh. So there's a super flu going around here at least. And it's like, oh hi. Here is a bunch of stuff happening. Okay, have a member of your team. Ghost event. Yeah. Have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt. That is on you. 3. Capture a photo of the ghost. And that's on you.
It's easy. You can knock out 2 of those at once.
Yeah. Robert Gacy or Gacy?
Looks like
Gacy.
Gacy.
Robert Gacy, and responds to people who are a little cool. But still going to try. And yeah, my partner has the like super flu. It is knocking him. Like it literally knocked him on his ass. He can barely speak. He can't. He can barely move. He can barely do anything. And I'm like, honey, are you okay? And he's like, he can't talk. I'm like, I feel bad.
So it's the music box for the cursed item.
Whee! I am going to try and find the Ouija board.
It's the music box.
Aww. Wait, should we play it?
Table when you. Well, if you play it, you're gonna summon the ghost.
Ahaha! Okay, never mind. Let's not do that.
I mean, for real though, it's a tune.
It's a what?
It's a nice little tune that plays.
Oh, that's nice. But I don't wanna episode like the Silent Hill moment where he died in the bathroom.
That was
wild.
Powers on.
Yay! Will I be the ghost?
Cold.
I didn't open this. Here. Kinda creepy.
Yeah, the bunny's creepy. when he was creepy?
I was the way it was sitting. I was like, that kind of caught me up.
Cute little guy. Bunny rabbit.
Where is the ghost? This thing is shy.
Like, I'm just looking for the coldest room.
Oh,
That's usually where it is.
that's a good thing.
13.
Hello, King. How you doing? Ghost is active. It's on 2. Or no, it's on 3 now. Okay.
I think it's back here in the blue room.
Blue room? I'm doing okay. That month, the Crimson Visitor has arrived again.
Oh, and there's the bone.
There you are. Yeah, it happened. Okay, so we're just dropping this here.
No, it's in the other room.
No, other room? God damn it, man.
It's the blue room.
Uh-oh. Oh.
It's
Turn this
hunting.
down. I'm throwing the cross now. No! He caught me! Fuck!
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Oh, we just got here.
I know. I threw down the cross and I tried to stay near it, but it didn't matter.
Oh, boy.
At least I died into the door frame.
Yeah? Why did it hunt so fast?
I'm sorry. Yeah, he will take a picture of the body. But I was originally supposed to play it by myself, but I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I threw the cross down, but didn't do anything.
Might be EMF 5. 47, I'll risk it.
Hmm?
I got 45 sanity, I'll risk it.
Hey.
I ain't scared of him.
Oh, okay. Oh. 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 Oh, it's coming towards you. It's going after you.
It's going down the stairs.
Yep, going down the stairs in the basement. I'm following it. It went to the left. Okay, it's going to the second room. No? It's gone a little bit further. Okay. You're safe. It disappeared.
Oh my god. What do you want from me, Cletus?
Hmm? He has a meat cleaver.
Can we go?
Ooh. The cross worked. Time.
I know you're not spawning over here.
He was spawning in that room.
It seems like a demon.
Kinda does,
Is it a
don't it?
demon?
I don't know.
Is it a demon that's mad as hell all the time?
And thank you for
Or
the hint,
revenant.
King. We can take 4 games instead of 2 because I was supposed to technically do it alone. So 4 games would be the equivalent of being with someone. Is that okay with you, Taylor?
I mean, that's fine. Just when we're done with this, I'm going to bed.
Yes. Take some sanity pills. Okay, you escaped the ghost event. Oh, the tarot cards? Yeah. Oh my god, my friend Aeon actually got that tarot card, killed himself, and then also had, like, resurrected his friend, and then resurrected another friend. He, like, pulled 2 cards at the same time that were just resurrecting. I'm like, dude, you either have the worst luck or the best luck when it comes to this game. uh,
Grab it, thank you.
yes. I will be following you around to make sure that he's not there, but please do take sanity pills.
Oh, I'm gonna take. Where's the?
It's fun to do them.
That
Mess with
son
screen.
of a bitch
Yeah.
knocked over the camera.
Okay,
I'm gonna find out who you are. Find out where you live.
Robert Gacy. He must have been so pissed at everybody. Oh shit, where'd you go? Fuck.
I'm in the house.
I'm following you! I was like, I lost you for like a second and you're so fast. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fast.
Fast! Fast little thing. So, could you kindly put down the EMF down here so I can monitor for you?
I don't know if you're really able to see it.
Oh, I can.
Where is it?
I think you're gonna
You
have
had
to...
one, right?
Yeah, but I think you're gonna have to get a new one. Because I think it might be on the wall. I'm not kidding.
That's hilarious.
I think the cross is used.
Aha! Negative temps.
Nope, negative temp. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay.
Freezing.
Freezing.
Oh yeah, fix the camera.
Oh, ghost riding!
Well,
Woohoo!
look at you, my guy. Where's the camera? Not in here.
Good dare. Oh, you're gonna have to take a picture of my body before you.
I think I took a picture of your body already.
Okay, let's make absolutely sure.
Fast mode devs, if you're watching this, just double the stamina, please.
Yes. That would be freaking amazing.
You killed my teammate. We should leave.
Yeah, you got a picture of my feet. Okay.
Oh, your feet?
Yeah. I see my feet.
Oh, that's wild. I took a picture of your whole body.
That's actually.
I'm not a sick freak.
Okay, so capture a photo of the ghost and witness a ghost event.
We have
This thing is way too active for it.
Brazen Temps, Ghost Riding.
That is about it for the moment. Ooh, EMF, we definitely need to check
No
that.
dots.
No dots?
Okay, it can't be dots. I can take those damn things out. I'm gonna check for fingies. Well, yeah, ghost orbs too. Who turned on the light, you piece of shit? Ooh. Rob, oh my god, you're one annoying ghost, Rob.
Robert! Behave yourself.
Why'd you turn this on, you freak?
Okay.
Ha! Fingies!
Yay! Fingies! It's a demon. You called it. You fucking called it. Oh, something's happening as a one. I hope you have a cross with you, man.
Oh no, the crosses are down. One is fine. A one's like, oh, it's messing with like the phone or something.
Okay. Okay, went down to Sarah again. Song is nice but creepy. It was funny. Found some remains. Wonderful. So, do we want the member of your team witness ghost event in the photo of the ghost? Wait, what?
I'm gonna check to see if there are orbs here.
Okay.
There are. It makes it a mimic, and if it's a mimic, I hate mimics.
Wait. We got ghost writing, freezing temp, and ultraviolet.
Yeah, but if it's a mimic, you'll also see ghost orbs.
Huh.
Okay, you touching that door. Okay. There ain't no okay, good. There ain't no ghost orbs.
Yay!
I capture a photo of you. Is that? Did it not?
I'm sorry I died.
You're telling me I can't. Oh my god.
What?
It's ridiculous sometimes.
What is ridiculous?
That some of these photos don't count.
Like the body?
Like the ultraviolet and the ghost writing.
That's some bullshit. Yeah, the photos are tricky. I bet. Oh, the butcher is right there in front. Oh shit.
Yep. That should have a picture.
Down. Review. Yep. Okay, let's get out of here. We got all the objectives. Go. Go, go, go.
You're telling. I swear to God.
Go, go, go. Get out. Get out.
I can't see. I can't see.
Oh my god.
Okay, I know where I am.
Okay, he's coming. No? Oh, the door is closed.
Is he done?
Hang on, I'm gonna check the board thing because I can't see him. He should be done, yeah. Right now.
Yeah, if you can't see him, he's done.
Yeah, he's done.
Bro.
No, it has to be like center. Oh, you have to take the picture in the center. Aim the camera to the... Just get the fuck out of here.
Robert, I won't miss you when I'm gone.
No. Goodbye, Robert. Sayonara.
Thing. Got the ghost right. How did I get the ghost writing when I took a picture of fingerprint?
You know what? Just leave it. just leave it. Just fucking go.
Oh my god.
It killed my partner.
I'm tired for this, Bob.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Pleasant deed a demon.
You called it. Fucking called it.
It was so aggressive. It was
No.
so angry for no reason.
So angry. Play with another daily. Play with another investigator. I freaking love this. Why can't I accept this? Why are you doing this to me?
Did he glitch out again?
Why? No.
Why is it?
I don't fucking know. I can't do shit. Ah.
I am so sorry.
Maybe just make another fucking lobby, dude. This is kidding.
I mean, maybe we can do this.
It's like if I get angry at this, it's like, you know what? No, we're just gonna laugh at it instead. Used to happen on my old laptop. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the fact that I'm having my model up.
It shouldn't.
No, it was working perfectly fine. It's probably just the lobby. Sometimes it is like that. I'm like, wait. You know what? Always
Do
used
you
to.
want to make the lobby?
We can try. Ain't make no promises. I don't got any of the stuff.
I mean, I could still just load the stuff.
Yay! Okay. Because I am low level beanie, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I need to have my own lobby to do this.
Jobs ready for you. I've gathered a list.
Okay, create lobby, private. It is. There you go. We probably want it on a little higher difficulty, right?
Game not oh, I'm missing a letter. Number.
Wow.
Wait, there's a challenge mode?
I had it on intermediate.
Wait. Hide and seeker. There's a very quiet ghost hiding somewhere. Can you find This is
Find it where? In here?
no, this is challenge mode.
That's
Challenges are hard. Okay,
There it
never
is.
mind. We're not doing that. Intermediate. Okay.
Hi.
Wait. How do I choose a comp? Oh yeah, it's the board.
I see you, Rebecca.
Huh?
Oh, it's a whole lore.
Okay, let's just go. Let's just say random. Or do you want? or do we want something else?
Do you want random? That's the real question.
No. Just pick one, please.
It will send you anywhere and everywhere. Where's my quick?
How about? I would suggest a smaller map. Okay, so farmhouse, Willow Street, Edgefield Road is small, right?
Yeah, Edgefield, Tanglewood, Ridgeview, and Willow are small. And there's like a mini campsite.
Maple Lodge campsite.
I can't remember which one's the big one and which one's the little one.
Okay. Let's just take Tanglewood then. Wait, is it 2 floors? No.
Oh, I had to go through.
Okay, we're taking Willow Street.
Did it load all the stuff?
I see a lot of stuff, yeah. Headgear, igniter, incense, motion sensor, parabolic microphone. I see everything in blue. For me, I guess that's because I like blue. It's because it's yours.
Because I'm blue now?
Yes, it's because you are blue. It's Willow and Tanglewood are great for beginners. What did I pick again? Willow. Okay.
I think that's the one. That's the one we just went to, I think.
Yeah, and you were like level 46, and I'm like I'm level 6. I am a small bean.
You're coming up. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. I'm just wondering if it wants
Oh.
Wants everyone. Jazz Wilson. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing there's two of us.
Yeah. Have a member of your team escape ghost during a hunt. That's you. Capture a photo of the ghost. That's you. Cleanse the area near the ghost using incense. That's me.
Capturing a photo of the ghost is really easy.
Yeah, I know.
Just wait till it does a ghost event and shows itself and just take a picture. Yeah, we were just here.
Yeah, but I wanna do it again. I died. I will have vengeance.
Do you know where the cursed items spawn?
No.
So in this room, you'll have two that spawn in here. The music box will literally always spawn right there.
Oh. No music box though.
It's right there, and then they have tarot cards. Always spawn right there. Over here.
I
On the table.
am having fun. I am weird. Tarot cards right there. Or right there. Right there.
Like on the table. Oh, we're in intermediate still, so the power's off. It's not in here. It's the mirror.
Oh. Oh. hate basements.
I really want a basement. But I want like a basement that you can put like furnished basement where you can just hang out down there and chill. Power is on. Ooh, it might be down here.
Wait.
11. That was a 9 in there, so maybe. It's a 9 in here.
Yeah.
9, it might not be down here.
Excuse me.
Bless you. I did not hear a sneeze.
No, I sneeze very
Ooh,
low.
it's 3.
I found a bone.
Okay. Do you have a camera?
No, I don't.
Yeah, now you can pick it up.
And take it with us.
Yeah, I don't know why the picture just doesn't count as evidence, I guess. 8. Hello?
I don't know.
What door are you touching?
Mm.
I think it's in the hallway.
It should count. Why is it being all stupid?
Where you at?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Taylor. So it's in the hallway next to the basement.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 1 degree Celsius.
Okay. Degrees.
You
Freezing.
have a fingy gun? I mean, you can leave that closed.
Okay.
So if it touches it, we'll know. Oh dear lord.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if it writes in the book.
You could grab the book and a crucifix.
I have a crucifix. I'm placing it on the floor.
Go, let's do this. Also a finger gun, because it's been touching stuff. Like that door.
Oh, fun stuff. Well, I will be liking. Gotta go sleep. Okay, Kane. Thank you so much for dropping by and have a good rest.
Oh, one little thing of sanity pills wouldn't hurt.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, probably you.
You too.
Oh, me too?
Oh, you already took it. Okay.
No, I didn't. I'm just.
Never mind. I thought you did.
No.
I'm that tired. Okay.
Let's see. If you took the ultraviolet thing, I'm taking.
It's freezing.
Whoa. It's freezing?
Yeah.
Freezing!
Still on.
Oh.
Dang it.
think we got... What? This wasn't a ghost event, really?
That was a ghost event.
What is this thing that I'm holding?
That's the parabolic.
Oh, it opened the door.
That's the microphone. If you turn it on, you should be able to hear it.
Yeah, I heard voices, but I heard like... Yeah, but... Nothing.
Because I touched that door.
3. Oh, it's through stuff. I'm gonna try and get Spirit Box. Let's see. Spirit Box, Spirit Box. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Hello? Where are you? How old are you? Can you draw something for us?
Is the little ghost lighting up?
No?
Yeah, it's not hearing you. It's not picking you up.
Hello? 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 I see the X moving when I'm talking. It's not picking me up?
Oh, never mind. The X is picking you up. The ghost is to say if it talk back.
Yeah.
You are not.
Can you- oh, can you draw something? Did you draw something? We got ghost writing! Thank you. But how old are you?
Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
Hello? Say something. Say something! Stop opening doors and talk. Hello? Say something.
Ghost orbs.
Ghost orbs? I don't see any fingies.
Yeah, it's freezing temps and ghost writing.
Ghost writing?
orbs.
Yeah, but there's no ultraviolet either. Ghost orbs? Okay. Revenant!
Yeah, we got her 3.
Woo! Okay, so did we get all the objectives?
Was I not supposed to witness a ghost event? Oh, I was supposed to escape off.
Oh, I was gonna do me.
Oh, well, you need the incense to escape a ghost hunt.
Wait.
So you can still do it.
Okay. Well, you're escape. Whoa, dude, you need sanity. No, I need sanity. Oh shit.
Yep. I forgot I had to do that. So I took sanity pills.
Wow. I need to do it. I was like, wait, what? I need it. Ellie! So you're gonna have the ghost, you're gonna use it during the ghost hunt?
Do I have to take a picture of it?
Did you already use your incense or no?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna use mine just to cleanse the area.
It was the mirror.
Okay, clans capture a photo of the ghost. Have a member of your team escape a ghost during hunt. That's you. I am not doing that. Ah!
Where can I hide? Hide there.
It's hunting! Nope, never mind. 9. It's very high. I was like, wait, what?
Okay. Very rude what it just did. Oh, I'm summoning in the ghost.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm at the door. Please don't die.
Oh my god!
What?
It was so fast. I died. It was so fast.
Holy fuck.
I didn't even get it. Yep.
Okay, I'm just taking a picture of your body and we're leaving. No! No!
It's just a ghost event.
You... Oh.
Are you mad because you need to go to the dentist? Is that what you're mad about? Is that why you jumped me? Okay, I have impeccable dentures.
Ah.
Oh! Wait, we're leaving.
This mirror made me feel weird.
No.
I am not taking it. We're
I'm
leaving.
gonna lose my stuff.
No.
I
Please.
think I'm gonna lose my stuff.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Gotta get insurance.
You did get insurance, right?
I did.
You did. I took a picture of your body!
Yeah.
Fuck! And it's bugged for me.
Again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why? Why is this happening? This is not fair.
I don't know, but you can leave and rejoin this one.
Ugh.
I can't
I'll
even.
figure
I
out
can't.
how
I can't even leave game. I can't click leave game. I'm like, what the fuck? Ah. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. There's a thing here. Manage. Uh. Wait. Oh. Where is it again? This.
It won't let me change the difficulty.
Yes, because you're in my thing. You need to go out.
I'm the king now.
Ah.
Um.
I'm in charge of the room now.
What do you say up to date? You keep glitching out on me.
Fuck's sake.
I'm just gonna be level 6 forever, aren't I?
Yeah, you're moving on. You're moving up.
No, because it keeps saying level up, and I'm like, oh. Like, but.
Oh boy.
Let me back in, coach.
It won't let me, like, see if I can update the game or something. It just... It just says uninstall. I'm like... Huh. Okay. If I'm still level 6 right now, I am going to be mad.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
I am still level 6.
I am.
It said I leveled up. I am not kidding.
I can't.
I am probably gonna have to uninstall and reinstall it. This is how you lose players.
Can upgrade the incense? I don't have enough money for that.
I'm gonna have to uninstall the game and then reinstall it.
I wonder why it's having this much issue.
Huh? Why is it having so much issue with me?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
I don't get it.
Me neither. Reach into the choir, man.
Level 2 camera.
Oh.
Salt. Sanity meds.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, that's a sound sensor.
Because it won't let me accept when I level up. For some odd reason. Wait. What? What do you mean? I keep clicking accept and I'm like, work! God damn it! Press E, I press space, I press enter, and nothing. Holy fuck.
I can only load out one EMF reader.
Well, that's gonna be... That's gonna take a while. Yippee!
Technical issues.
Oh, so much fun.
It's fine. We just here. We chilling.
Huh?
We vibing. I'm so tired. I don't even.
I believe you.
I just want to know why this won't load out my stuff.
What?
Either I'm doing it wrong, or it's just not loading out anything that I have.
Hello, Demon Gaming. Hello, Demon. I got you. Ara, Demon-san.
Morning, Damon.
Say Damon or Demon?
I call him Damon.
See. I see.
I usually get like excited and call people's name, and for some reason, whenever I try to say demon, I say Damon. Just roll with it.
Fair enough. How you doing, Demon?
Press enter.
Well, this is gonna take forever. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. I'm gonna have to actually... I'm not so sure that Phasmophobia is gonna download fast enough. Currently. We're having technical issues.
Disabling this loadout will purchase any missing equipment and automatically add them to the truck. This will happen when you enter a lobby or return from a contract.
Huh.
So it's supposed to be automatic.
Oh. Sorry. Phasmophobia is being a bitch to me. So every time I level up from 6 to 7, I can't accept the thing that I'm supposed to be accepting, and I have to exit the game, and I lose my experience. I'm like forever level 6. Fuck you.
Where's all my stuff?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Taylor.
Oh no, I exited the lobby and made another one, and all my stuff is here now.
Okay. Yay! But I have to re-download Phasmophobia, and that's gonna take probably a while. So I say you go to bed, and I play a different game.
I mean, while we wait, we can just put up some Mr. Ballin.
I don't want to keep you awake too long. I want you to be able to sleep.
I'll I'll be able to sleep.
Well, yeah, this is gonna take a long time.
So we're done with Phasmos, what you're saying?
Yes, and because I don't want to keep you awake because it take a while. Because upstairs, landlord has his own download thing and upload stuff. I am not gonna say what, but he has his own thing, and it's also he has his work computer upstairs as well. But he should be off work. But sometimes they call him or send him an email or something. Has to work, and he has priority for work. Like when he's on his work computer, the internet. He has a system that prioritizes that he has the fastest internet if he needs to do something.
That's interesting.
Huh?
I said that's interesting.
Yeah, but it's perfectly understandable, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Like he doesn't often work from home, but sometimes he has to because.
I mean the system that's in place.
Yeah, I don't know either, but every time he works at home, and like uses internet to send stuff, and he's like sending something big, prioritize. The internet is slow as fuck. Also, he might be like downloading something. It's a whole thing. I am bad at explaining computer things. Okay, I will admit this.
Oh no, it's fine. I don't know how to I don't understand it either.
No, I don't understand tech speak. Like my partner could explain it, and my brain is just gonna go, nope, 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 no, we're not, no. It's not forming sentences. It's just saying no.
All over the place.
Yeah. So I have had to literally have him explain it to me, like in Cliff Notes, like what to do from step to step, and then I can do it myself or understand it. But other times when he's explaining it, like from start to finish, my brain just goes, error 404, no compute, go fuck yourself. This kind of sign, and I'm like, yeah. That's my brain. Oh, it's 36% now.
Are we not? Are we playing or not playing?
It goes fast and then goes slow and then goes fast and then goes slow. So, but I feel bad keeping you up if it's gonna take long. So I think we're just going to say no more fast mode for now, and we can get up another time, and you go sleep.
Sure. Yeah. I can do that. I can take drugs.
supplements, vitamins.
My favorite way to put it.
I'm
I was about to
just.
say, be sure to change your game.
I did. We're gonna be playing Genshin, guys. There's an event up. I'm super excited because I got to. So I looked at it a little bit. I didn't go into the event at all. Like, I don't do that. But what we have currently going on is that we are actually going to be going into another world in Genshin. So this is going to be a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy. And also, if you play Genshin, drops are enabled. I applied for this. So it should be drops enabled currently. When I finally get into the game. Obviously. But yes, Taylor, you go Betty bye.
Huh? Oh wait, I dozed off. Hold on.
Go sleep. Do not fall asleep in the PC chair. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Right. I'm gonna go.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Taylor. Good night.
No problem. Night. Bye, chat. Raise the timer.
He's gone. Taylor is. Alright, guys, we're at 374 followers. Thank you all so much for the support. Just being here or watching videos later or making clips of the videos or whatever the fuck you want to do. I appreciate everything. It is wonderful. Alright? Now, is the game running? Is the game going to pop up? Is my computer gonna crash on me or what? What's happening? Fuck! Okay, we're good. Now I am caffeine. yes, I'm awake, I promise. I'm trying not to be loud, but I'm also kinda wanting to talk and about everything, nothing, and whatever the fuck. Alright, we're gonna go into the game. So I did download it yesterday. The expansion, the reset, or the update of the game, because I knew this is what I wanted to do after Phasmophobia, but Phasmophobia is being a little cunt bitch and doesn't want to work with me and wants me to stay level 6 forever, so I'm kind of like... Okay. So instead, we're gonna go hit it off with a Genshin Impact. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit on my headphones, so it's gonna make an appearance. Yes, there we go. I only had my headphones a little louder because I couldn't hear Taylor as much earlier. Okay, there we go. Now I'm gonna finish this coffee, put the mug in the dishwasher, grab myself either a cola or a iced tea. You know what? Fuck it, I'm getting iced tea.
It's passion fruit and guava. I fucking love it. Alright. Iced tea!
Like passion fruit and guava, but it says sugar free. But it's actually really good. Like, seriously. It's a limited edition one, it's only in the summer here. And it says guava and passion fruit. So guava and passion fruit in Norwegian. Passion fruit. Like Frukt. Frukt. Like it's a weird word, right? But also there is an actual song for tourists with the one that advertises Iceland and how to like pronounce certain words that are really easy. Like milk is mjölk and coffee is kaffe and stuff like that. It's actually really interesting and intriguing to think about because it actually helps people to like get into a little bit of our culture and actually try your hand at saying the word. So just like random things, just to talk about something. I'm going to go here. Let's see what the event is. Yes. All right. So update summary. That was what this is here, but I'm not going to read all that. Oh my, holy shit! What? Oh my, oh, whoa, 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 whoa! 1600 prime gems? What the? What? Are you kidding me? Okay, okay, need to breathe. Breathe, deadly, breathe. You breathe, I can't breathe. Okay. We're definitely getting 10 of these now. Alright, so we have actually, so we do have the weapon for Navia. We do have her. We already have Nilu, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say fuck it. We're gonna try for Navia once now because we just got 1600 Primer Gems. You know what? Let's go. Fucking go. Let's do it. We got fuck all, but we did get upgrades for both Kave, Diluc, and freaking Ningguang. Hell yeah! Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I am not mad about that at all. This is actually brilliant. Our Diluc is now a C6. Mwah! Absolutely wonderful. Look at that beautiful thing. Ningguang is now a C2. She's gonna hit like a freak. She's gonna hit harder. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, and just to top it off, we got a C3 Kave. Hell yeah. Oh my god. This is wonderful. Alright, so for Kirara, we still need more Evergloom rings. We're gonna need more of these emerald chunks. So we're gonna have to make those. We're still gonna be leveling up characters. We're still gonna be doing some bosses.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
So I'm not sure what this is. Oh, nice. There's also, oh, nice. Absolutely fantastic. They added stuff now. I love it. Alright, I'm really excited to what's gonna go on here. The drop should be enabled for you guys as well. I did apply for it, so it should. That's probably the reason why I had the Karma Gems come to me, I'm guessing. I can go back and see. I'm kind of curious, to be honest. Let's see. 1600. Follow the link. Oh, that's the this thing here. Compensation regarding rollback. Fix to abnormal rotation speed for Neverlet's charged attack. Dear Traveler, fix to the issue where, oh my god, they're so generous. I freaking love them. I don't have Neverlet right now, but they are fixing stuff with the characters. They're still really, like, hands on deck with a lot of stuff. They're just absolutely wonderful. So we have Navia's weapon, like her ultimate weapon, but I don't have her yet, but I'm not gonna, like, actively get her, like, try and get her all the time, but we're still gonna be doing other things. I do know we ran out of time with the waypoint, that we could place because it's no longer there because I did a stupid and I did place a new one. So we're gonna be doing a bunch of things. Before we get started on any sort of event stuff, we're gonna be doing some bosses today. Definitely. I want to try and finish the 5 bosses that are left. I want to do 3 requests and 3 bounties just to get this done, to get the Battle Pass XP. Currently we've done 10 out of 50, and this is for the event. We also have tryouts for the trial runs. Yeah, the test runs. The test runs, we have access to this. I'm so happy that I actually got a lot of these for Navia if I do get her, just in case. But we do have Kirara. We are always one of these. Absolutely. Nilu, we want that as well. Absolutely. We want stuff for Ningguang always, and for any character at all. It doesn't matter. It's wonderful. Of course, this is the new thing. here as well. And then we have the stars, but this is the event, the Summertide Scales and Tails. This is something we're going to be doing a little bit later, but first we're going to go ahead and get down to business. Just go and get everything that we do need for our wonderful. Now, while doing the event, we can actually get the daily commissions done. We don't have to do the daily commissions at all for the moment, because I think the event will count for it, but if not, we can do it afterwards. After we've reached like the limit to what we can do. But first things first, I want to get to the boss over here. But then again, I'm not so sure. You know what? No, let's go and see if we can't get the Evergloom ring and try and ascend. Like, see if we can't have the ascension for Kirara for next week. Now that is something I am planning on doing. Because then we can always get the 500,000 Mora every time, because then we're sending a character and then we're using a lot of Mora. And then we actually get to that 500,000 cap in just one day instead of the whole week. Now this is me going like over everything that I have. I have made long-term plans. This is not something that I do like spontaneously. This has been a plan in motion for months. Like, this is since last year, actually before I started streaming. I have had this list of things, and it has only been getting shorter, as far as I know. I have already finished the Frost course that I need. Also the Cleansing Hearts, which is for the Hydro. Already finished that twice. I am almost done with Hurricane Seeds. So this is not something that I've been doing like really fast. This is something that I've been planning for over a year. But that's because I wanted to have the long term. It's not for everyone, I understand that. But of course, if you want, I can tell you how to actually calculate everything that you need. But it's gonna take some doing. But you can also just do it for the character groups that you want to make. I, on the other hand, am thinking all of my characters, because I just want the option and opportunity to just make whatever teams I want when I want, and not think about the consequences of actually having to level them up at a later date. So instead, that's why I'm leveling up everybody, ascending them, getting their talents, everything. This is a long-term. This has been a long-term thing that I've always wanted to do, and I'm determined to finish it. Alright, so before we get into this boss fight, we are of course going to go ahead and get some buff food on our characters, because I am not going in there without buff food. That is not happening. We want to hit it fast, we want to hit this hard, and we want him down as fast as possible.
You're toast! Let's spark. Let's dance. Scatter! Propagate!
I'm not getting this fast enough.
Nice and spicy! Boba, get the ink! I'll protect us. You? Ha! Out of the frying pan, propagate! fruit. I'll protect us. Scatter! Ah! Hit out of the frying pan.
Alright. So. From 35 Evergloom rings down to how many? 5 down to 30. Kind of hoping for 3 there, but we'll take it. Alright. 1 boss down. Thinking of another one. Let's see. Do need the hurricane save involved, but I'm fond of that fight. This one's a quick one. I tried to take quick, like quicker battles instead of the geo ones right now, just so I can do it a little faster. I'm actually thinking, like, a lot. You're gonna need to switch. Our party up a little bit.
Let the show begin. Hi.
Cool it. Ha!
There we go. Alright. Okay, let's jump right in.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Yeah. Try not to
Propagate!
Cool it. Ha!
Yeah. Scatter!
Ha!
There we go. Okay, so from 71 flame seeds down to how many? Right. Down to 69 flame. Alright, let's see. Need any more? I should probably just do Hurricane Seed one. Good. Now let's go ahead and do the event. I think that's the way to go. Sorry, I'm getting like way too. I'm too excited. I want to do the event. Let's go ahead and start it and see where it goes. First things first, we're gonna switch over to our normal team, because that is what I'm used to. And we're gonna go ahead and get to this wonderful area. Let's freaking go. We're gonna go to a whole new place. What's going on? Loading. Damn, it's loading, guys.
Hey! Wake up! Hey! You're finally awake. Paimon was worried sick. No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Oh, Paimon's head is all dizzy. The scenery here looks different too. Oh, what should we do, Traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we could never leave. You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure. Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
Story begins in a forest without rain. Ooh, okay.
Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
So we got a waypoint. Oh my. Ooh. Interesting.
Traveler, did those plants by the road look weird to you? It almost looked like they were made of paper. And those two frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just not sure if what I remember is correct.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump over. If you're still unsure, just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker. Your name, for instance. It's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she? This place is getting more confusing by the second. Anyway, why don't we go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
Yeah, no shit. Right. Ooh, there's a treasure chest.
Is this
What?
an answer from this world?
Guess we're not catching up to those frogs. They were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? I've just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that. Although you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay. Let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says. Oh, dearie me, I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I? And here I am, getting all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was, all shell and no nut. Oh well, perhaps my once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? I've pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past. Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka. The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds. After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole. The final goddess was the goddess of fate, she who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
Of course. All new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of fate about their most cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
How it used to be? Did something bad happen? Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland. Its gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
Terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid. Ever since the attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, Paimon might understand, but is it really all that serious?
Good. Goddess of creation above. We'd take even the greatest flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Okay, so that's...
Magic what?
Magic tonic. It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality. Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely. Our colors will fade and we'll start to lose our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The color has all but completely faded from my paper. To be honest, all I really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Then we've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate reward you and your friend for your kindness. Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that. For now, why don't you come with me to the Hut of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Whoa, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesized to join the hero on their journey.
Well, then she sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
You just started calling him Grandpa. What? What? No.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That's what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
What? Get some lake light look. Pretty cool. I want to get the other one. Of me. Further up. Alrighty. Paper frog live in the rainstorm. Up jumpers, press the interact button to pull the thread back and use by the frog. Jump direction. Press the attack button while pulling on the thread to make the paper forth. When the pulling distance exceeds the magic thread's maximum limit, the paper frog will automatically jump forth. Interesting. What? Wonderful.
A reward on the road.
I know, I should be following the thing. I was just kind of curious. Oh,
I'll keep this close.
beautiful. What's this? Ooh, nice. Yeah.
this is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be...
Traveler! Paimon!
What?
Paimon knows that voice!
Nilo.
It's really you! I'm so happy to see you! Sorry. So Nilo is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part. Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it. It's the weirdest thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up dressed like this. And in my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either. Sounds similar to what happened with us. We also have no idea how we got here. Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two. It's okay, we totally understand. We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Of course, leave it to me. Hey-ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
Wow, Nilu. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals. Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them. Oh, so you mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern? Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here. If the books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape. Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic. I read them all, but only found one reference to magic. The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all. Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague. Yeah, from the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details. So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilu? Oh, yes. I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out. Got it! Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now. This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography. Since I'm already wearing the costume, though, I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do. And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right? At least you're optimistic. Thank you. Then let's go.
Oh, something's happening. Oh, this is wonderful. I really do love this. Go to the quest. Navigate. Alright, so we're gonna be doing this today. I really do like this. Not much for reading dialogue, but In the Summertide Scales and Tails event, you can use Star Sail coins gained from game mode mosaic of create many model figurines in the figurine fabrication. Fairytale figurines relate to each region's theme, can be mounted on that region's goods shelf. During the event, these figurines can be exchanged with and given to your friends. Ooh, that is actually pretty cool.
Oh, birdie. Oh, birdie. Aww.
There's something up here. I want to get it.
It's above the house. This thing. Okay.
You've got 2 out of 4. Fine. Oh, this is so pretty and absolutely wonderful. I like this. I love it.
Explore!
I'm definitely gonna try and find all the chests here. Definitely something I want to do. Flying squirrels of the Kingdom of Breezes and Bells are adept flyers. Get close and use the interaction button to work together with them and direct them through our lands. Holding the attack button while joint cooperation will display the flight path. Release the attack button and the flying squirrel will attempt to pass through the garland along the path indicated. Flying squirrel will immediately turn back after reaching the end of its swipe path. They will only stop in midair and await your use of the attack button. Come back after they have hit flower balls. Huh. Interesting.
Sweet.
Oh, I missed.
Wait. Wait. Hell yeah, let's go.
I'll keep this close.
Wonderful. Alright, I want that. No! No, not that way! Not that way! No! That place. Okay, I guess we're doing this the hard way. Are we? Ooh. I see a chest. I want the chest. Whee!
No pain, no gain.
I love this. This is so much fun. What?
A reward on the road.
Alright. Now we're getting to a challenge then. Wait a minute. Before we do that one, I want to get... Ah. Oh boy. Yes. A lot going on. Interesting. There is something up here that I want to get. What? I wonder if there's anything else around that I can actually get to, since this keeps going. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, that was close.
No, that was it. Alright. Oh, we ran out of buff food. Oh. Fix that. Oi! There's a common chest. I'm gonna go get that.
A reward on the road.
This is why I explore. Like, just to get everything. I like it. Oh, they're so nice. They're so pretty. Pretty.
I'll keep this close.
What?
I'll keep this close.
I freaking love it. This is wonderful. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. Wait.
Is this an answer from this world?
Interesting. Hmm.
Propagate! I'll protect us. Oh, hi. Boba, get them! Oh my.
Ba, 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 ba. I'm really enjoying this though. Like a new world, going places, doing stuff. It's actually pretty cool. Wonderful.
I'll keep this close.
Let's see. Look at that. What do we get? It's so cool. Here we go. Oh, we're on a time. No! Oh. Hey, Raymond. Come in. Yeah, I do mind because this is something I need to actually give a lot of thought to. And I need to focus on what I'm doing because this is a new area and all that stuff. I do mind if you join. That's the whole thing. I need to focus on things. Yeah. I need to get. Because there's a lot of puzzles and stuff, and I kinda need to focus. So it's like the whole thing. Like, I love puzzles and all, but it's like, I need. Thank you for understanding, sweetie. This. Aw, okay. I'll have to do that one later. That one's a little difficult.
Spring forth! Let the show begin.
Wait.
Look at it sparkle.
Alright, let's see. Get this. Wait, no, what is this? In Boreal Flurry game mode, you have to move and shoot various targets points. Locked on targets will be marked out, and if you crash directly into targets, a certain amount of points will be deducted. Shooting will consume energy, and energy recovers gradually, so take care and control your shots. In this game, you can use two different buttons. Use two different firing modes. One, speedy shots. When held, you can fire continuously. Two, charged shots. After charging by holding for some time, release to unleash. Fortified floater targets can also be destroyed by these. Okay. Slime Supreme targets can take many hits, and they will change after each time they are hit, making them difficult foes indeed. Use speedy shots to deal with them effectively. Alright. My. We're doing good. No! What? Oh boy. Are we done? Oh, that was so fun! I like that. I really do. A lot of fun. Sweet, we got 2 levels. Heck yeah, okay, what is this? Ooh.
Ha! I'll protect us. Yeah, huh. He, ha, yep. Hua. Oh. Hi. He.
Yippee! Alright. There and paper thing here. Okay. There. Ooh. 2. Let's get both. Get them both. You want them all, okay? So you want them all.
Hip. Hip. Hip.
Oh.
Hip.
Whee! Nothing.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat the...
It.
What do you think, cutie?
Oh. Sure. These are a lot of fun. There's so many puzzles and stuff. I'm kind of like, ooh, what this? What there? What this? Ah. I'm weird. I'm with it. Ooh, hello. Materials.
A reward on the road.
Hmm. Do-do-do-do. Hmm? Materials are always good. You want to see them? I'm just like, yeah, you know what? We're getting it. Okay. We're gonna need this. Everything's just so like I can't. Papa. Wait, funny. Wait, huh? There's another time. What? You know what? Let's do this one. I want it. Oh yeah, let's go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Got it.
Is this an answer from this world?
Hmm. That was actually kind of fun. No, so we are collecting the blisses so we can actually get like stuff for free from the event. So we go here, go summer gifts. We can get these.
get like Primogems, and after a certain amount, we get Kirara. Like the Phantom in Boots. The outfit for Kirara. I think it is. I think. I'm not sure. We'll see. So that's why I'm doing all of this. Oh.
Propagate!
Let's spark.
Go, Barb! Hi! Hi! Yeah! Oh! Huh. Germinate! Huh. Ha! Ha! Nice and spicy! Ha.
Sweet! Wonderful. That's the reason why I'm collecting all of these things. That one tool. Okay, let's see. This? Huh? Okay, it's just talking. It's just reading dialogue. Bouncing con. There we go. Helping him out. I'm gonna go where Neela is a little later. I'm having a lot of fun.
Alrighty, so it's just a lot of dialogue that I'm not really to go through a lot, and I don't want to read it. It's a lot. So let's see about that. So this is new. Me at least. Hello. Oh. Kidding, right? Hmm. There's a fair way to get up here. Here we are. Okay, get through this talking dialogue reading thing. He's being stubborn. He's just being stubborn. Hmm? Interesting. Where are we going? We did it!
are we? At least didn't give up. He's doing really great. Wait, where is the... Okay, so where are we going after this? All right. Let's see. Ooh. Sweet. So pretty. So pretty. The thing. I want the paper thing. I want it. I also don't want anyone in voice chat with me when I have like cutscenes. Well, so yeah. Aha. Oh, we ran out of. Up here. I don't know. I don't know.
Scatter! Out of the frying pan, it's... He... He... Huh? Let the show begin. Propagate!
Well, at least we got something for our effort. Even though it wasn't what I was hoping for. But that's okay. Here we ran out of buff again. Let's see. So we need to go some. There it is. Go. I'm taking these guys.
Scatter! Huh? He... Huh? Huh? Here! Oh, huh, huh.
Wonderful.
Look at it sparkle.
Oh. Here we go. They're happy. We're going over there. There's so much reading dialogue.
Do this. Whoop whoop. Let's go. Wonder. Challenge complete, and also we get a new waypoint. Sweet. Oh, it'll open up a new area for us. So those are gonna make an appearance for a little bit. I'm just. I need to keep an eye on Park because he had a really high fever. Like, on to his messages and stuff. His fever's gone down. So that's a good thing. He's doing better. Okay, so what other trials am I doing? Okay, wait, why am I doing that? I can just teleport. I'm being silly. Being a silly little goose. Not a ghost, I'm kidding. That is a masterful. Yeah, the story's interesting, but I am just not patient enough to read everything. I'm not. That. Huh? I'm just waiting on those rings. Sweet. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh. Oh, I did get all of them.
enter and it'll be gentle.
Propagate! Nice and spicy! Oh, hi? Go, Barbara, go!
Hmm. Hmm. Alright, so there's a lot of reading dialogue here. Let's see. Let's see if it, okay, let's see what happens after. Hmm? I see. Found detected, huh? Let's see. Alright, so we finished that.
I'll keep this
Hey,
close.
now what? Is that it for now? Big moments. Ah, this one opens at a later date. We already did this. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Fairy Tale Voyage. Ah, this is what we need to navigate. Alright, let's freaking go! Wait, what? I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this.
Oh, Stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal. Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop stream, you've really gotta put in some effort now.
But I...
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account. Are you rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all. But after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar, Zubair Theater's always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
Is there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone. It's just, after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but...
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me. Now it's our turn to help you.
We just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm. We can help keep you in time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
Are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Stream. It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
All right, then. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
Okay, so before we continue, I'm gonna have to go run to the bathroom, and I'm also gonna go check on my partner. So I'll be right back. But Mira, welcome in. It's been so long, my friend.
I love you.
Alright, so I'll be right back. Okay? Right. Alright, so, I took so long because I didn't realize how hungry I was. So, I am going to go ahead. Thank you, Dylan. I'm gonna go ahead and put on some pollen because I am eat food. I have food in front of me. I'm actually food while we watch. We're of course going to go for our good old Mr. Ballin main wine. That's pretty much. Let's see, top videos. Newest. Ooh! Top 5 bingeable scary stories, Nightmare Fuel edition. That's an hour. You know what? Let's freaking go. Yeah? Let's do it. I say we do it. Alright, let's jump right in. Kick back, relax, get your snack. Actually, you know what? Get your snacks and come back to us, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and grab me a piece of bread with this because this pasta's not off. So grab a slice of bread or two.
I totally forgot. Alright, now we are ready. So let's jump right in and see what the Nightmare Fuel edition is. Let's go.
Today we have another special bonus video for you. It'll be a collection of 5 more fan favorite nightmare-inducing stories. And don't worry if you've heard or seen these before, because we have totally re-edited all of them, so the viewing experience will be all new. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and reverse all their toilet paper rolls, so instead of feeding out from the top, they feed out from underneath like a serial killer. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. In 2004, Mitch was in his final semester at a college in Louisiana when he met another senior, a wonderful young lady named Kayla. From the instant he saw her, he knew he was in love. She played hard to get at first, but after several months, he won her over. After graduation, the pair stayed in Louisiana and moved in together while they got their careers off the ground. 2 years later, the pair got married, and almost immediately, Kayla got pregnant. At the time, Mitch's career was really starting to take off, which allowed Kayla to stay at home and take some time off. By the time their daughter was born, Mitch was making so much money that Kayla decided to just stay home and be a full-time mom. A couple years later, Kayla got pregnant again, and by the time their daughter was 2 years old, they had their son. Mitch adored his children. Every morning before he went to work, he would sneak into their room and he would watch them sleep, and then in the evenings they would have these big family sit-down meals and then play games together until bedtime. Mitch's life was perfect. Shortly after his son's birth, Mitch was lounging on the couch in his TV room when he noticed out of the corner of his eye the red lamp in the corner of the room. It just looked funny. It was almost like the light itself was blurry, but when he looked a little bit closer at it, the entire lamp looked blurry. And so Mitch looked around the room and nothing else was blurry. He rubbed his eyes and looked back over at this lamp and it was still blurry. He turned the TV off and walked over to the lamp, and even though he was right in front of it, the lamp was still blurry. And Mitch didn't have bad eyesight, and so he's thinking, is there something wrong with me? Am I having a stroke? Do I have an aneurysm? Is there some sort of illness here that's making me see this lamp blurry when it's really not? But Mitch told himself he was healthy and that whatever this was, it was an anomaly and nothing to worry about. And so he went back over to the couch, turned the TV back on, and tried to ignore the lamp. But as he was watching TV, out of his peripheral vision, he couldn't help but notice this weird blurry lamp. And so finally, he turned the TV off again, and he turned to look at this lamp. And now, in addition to being blurry, it appeared to be upside down. Now Mitch was genuinely concerned that there was something wrong with him, because again, nothing else in the entire room was blurry or upside down. It was just this lamp. And so a few minutes later, his wife and his kids came home, and Mitch decided he would not tell them about this lamp. He didn't want to alarm them. He figures he will get to the bottom of this blurry lamp, and then he will tell his wife and kids. And so that night, the family has a sit-down meal, and then afterwards they play some games together, and then everybody goes upstairs and goes to sleep. But after everyone had gone to sleep, Mitch was just laying in bed thinking about this lamp. And so finally, he snuck out of his bed and went downstairs to the TV room, and he sat on the couch, and he just stared at this lamp. And for hours and hours, he just fixated himself on this lamp, watching it kind of morph around and turn upside down and get blurrier and blurrier by the second. The next day, Kayla found Mitch lying on the couch, passed out, and she asked him if he was okay. And again, Mitch didn't tell her about this lamp that was still blurry. He just told her that he wasn't feeling well and he was not going to go to work that day. But Mitch didn't go to work for 3 more days. He just sat on the couch and stared at this lamp. And Kayla obviously picked up on this strange behavior and kept poking and prodding to get more information about what was going on, but Mitch never told her the truth about this lamp. He just kept telling her he felt sick. She urged him to go see a doctor, but Mitch told her it would be fine, he'd get better. And then over time, as this lamp continued to morph and get bigger and get stranger and stranger, Mitch suddenly was unable to respond to his wife. He became totally unresponsive. And so obviously his wife became desperate and called the doctor. And as she's on the phone with the doctor trying to get advice about what to do, Mitch realizes the lamp is now growing in leaps and bounds. And before long, the lamp is the entire size of the room, and all he can see is the red color of this lamp. And then Mitch starts to hear these voices, these screams coming from somewhere in the distance. And then he feels this blinding pain in his head. And then he opens his eyes and he looks up and he sees he's laying on the sidewalk next to one of the buildings at his college in Louisiana. And surrounding him is this crowd of people with wide eyes that are staring at him. Mitch had no idea what was going on, and so he naturally just began scanning the crowd, looking for Kayla and his kids to try to figure out, how he got here. But before he could ask any questions and before he could find his wife and kids, a police officer ran through the crowd, picked him up and ran him over to his police car, put him in the back, and then began driving away. And so while Mitch is in the back of this police car, he turns to the officer and he says, "What's going on?" And the officer would tell him he was attacked by a huge college football player. He got hit in the head and he fell backwards and he hit his head again and he fell unconscious. Mitch asked the officer where his wife and kids were, and the cop said he had no idea. And that's when it clicked for Mitch. The lamp wasn't real. Neither was his wife, neither was his daughter, neither was his son, neither was his life. For the past 10 years, it was all a hallucination while he was unconscious after getting attacked. Mitch was brought to the hospital where he would make a full physical recovery, but after being released, he was horribly depressed, and he had to get intense therapy to basically grieve for the loss of his family that never existed. These days, Mitch says he can barely remember what his family even looked like, but periodically in his dreams, he will catch a glimpse of his son in his peripheral vision, and his son is perpetually 5 years old, and he's trying to talk to his father, but Mitch can never understand what he says. In 2006, a 20-year-old woman named Sarah started having some very strange dreams about a woman named Aurora. She had a very striking face with sharp features and long black hair. Now, her dreams varied. Sometimes Sarah was in a crowd of people, or she was at her office, or she was just alone in a room. But in all of her dreams, Aurora would always show up. Either she would interact with Aurora and they would speak, but Sarah could never remember what they actually spoke about, or Aurora would just be in the crowd or in the background just watching Sarah. Now, she had these dreams enough that eventually Sarah began to think, I must know someone named Aurora. I must have come across this person, and now they're just kind of manifesting in my brain at night when I'm sleeping. And so she began going through her older posts on social media to look in pictures of her and of her friends to see if there was a woman with striking features and long black hair that was this Aurora person in her dream. But after looking through hundreds and hundreds of pictures, she couldn't find any indication that she had met this person, at least not according to her social media. And so Sarah began just going on Google and typing in Aurora, long black hair, striking features. Has anybody dreamed about this? To see if there were people talking about having this type of dream on the internet. But she had no luck. Eventually, after about 3 or 4 months of having these strange dreams that Aurora was in, Aurora stopped showing up in Sarah's dreams. It was like it suddenly was all over. And so very quickly, Sarah just kind of forgot about it. A few years later, on Halloween night 2009, Sarah and a friend pulled off the highway into a gas station. They had been out with some friends celebrating Halloween, and now they were making their way back home. Sarah pulled into an empty spot right in front of the convenience store, and after they were parked, Sarah and her friend got out, they went inside, they got some snacks and drinks, and then they came back outside and climbed back into Sarah's car. A few moments later, Sarah had turned her car on, she had backed out, and she had driven past all of the gas station pumps, and she was making her way towards the single-lane strip of road that merged out onto the highway. It was how anybody who got into this gas station got back out onto the highway. And so as she's getting closer to the entrance of this short merge road, her phone suddenly rings. What happens next occurred over a span of just a few seconds, so it might seem like this is over several minutes, but this all happened pretty much simultaneously. So she's pulling up to the entrance of this merge road, her cell phone rings, and because there was no one behind her, it was not a busy night, Sarah decides to just stop her car, put it in park so she can safely take this phone call. And so she stops her car pretty much right in front of the entrance to this merge road, and she picks up her phone, she looks at the number, and she doesn't recognize it, but she picks it up anyways, and she says, hello. There was silence on her phone, and as Sarah is saying, hello, is anybody there? Another car from the gas station pulls up right behind Sarah's car, and they start honking their horn immediately. They're in a huge rush. And so Sarah, who's totally embarrassed that she's blocking traffic, she hangs up the phone, she puts it down, she puts her car back in drive, and she hits the gas. But this driver behind her is apparently in such a rush, they're so impatient, that they actually swerved around her, driving on the dirt off to the side of the road just to get around her, and then they sped off down the merge road back onto the highway. And literally, seconds later, another car that was already on the highway, a silver Honda Civic, lost control and smashed into this car that had just passed Sarah's car. So there's this huge car accident literally right in front of Sarah and her friend, who have now stopped the car. They're right at the end of the merge road looking at this horrible accident that they narrowly escaped. Sarah put her car back in park, she picked up her phone, and she called the police. When the police showed up a few moments later, they took down Sarah and her friend's version of events, and then a little while later, after the ambulances had left and after the 2 cars had been pulled off of the highway, one of the police officers pulled Sarah aside and told her that the driver of the Honda Civic and the driver of the car that had swerved around her had both been killed in the accident. Shocked, the only thing Sarah could think to do was to call back that number she didn't recognize that had effectively stopped her from getting onto the highway and maybe even stopped her from being hit by that Honda Civic. And so she wanted to talk to this person and thank them for saving her life. But when she called the number back, the person did not pick up. However, it went to her voicemail, and it said, "Hi, you've reached Aurora. Leave your name and number after the beep." Sarah could not believe it. She said she had never felt goosebumps like that in her entire life. The next day, Sarah tried calling the number again, and this time the woman, Aurora, answered the phone. The two got to talking, and Sarah explained her crazy dreams and now this crazy car crash thing and how it's all connected. And Aurora would tell Sarah, like, that's amazing. This is a crazy story you're telling me, except I didn't call you last night. I have no idea how you got my phone number. And so at the end of this phone call, the two women really had not reached any sort of explanation for how this came to be, how they came to be talking. But they ultimately just said, okay, hey, thanks, and best of luck to you, and then they hung up. After the call was over, Sarah found herself just kind of sitting there, not really sure how to react to what had just happened. It was such a totally bizarre thing that she had just been through over the past 24 hours, and then if you include the dream, this has been a multi-year long thing. And so on a whim, Sarah just opens up her Facebook account and she plugs in Aurora's full name, because Aurora had given her full name on this phone call they had just had. And when she looked at her phone, when the results came in, Sarah nearly fainted. Right at the top of the results page was this woman, Aurora's Facebook account, and her profile picture showed her face. And when Sarah looked at her face, it was the exact same face she had seen so many times in her dreams. It was the same Aurora with the striking features and long black hair. The woman in her dreams was the woman who called her and saved her life. In 2006, 73-year-old Sherman Sizemore was the definition of a man's man. He had spent the bulk of his adult life doing one of the most dangerous jobs in the world, mining for coal in West Virginia. And while he was a coal miner, he apparently had lost track of the amount of times he had nearly been killed from mine shaft collapse and gas leaks. Later on in life, after his kids had all grown up, he had retired from coal mining and become an ordained Baptist minister. And despite his harrowing backstory and burly, intimidating appearance, he was known to be incredibly gentle and very calming to his parishioners. He was also known to be an incredibly devoted grandfather, to the point where if there was a chance to spend time with his grandkids, he would basically throw all of his responsibilities out the window to do that. But in January of that year, something changed in Sherman. He went from being this pillar in the community to being a deranged, paranoid lunatic. It all started on the afternoon of January 19th. Sherman and his wife Ruby were sitting in their home alone on the couch, just kind of doing their own things, when suddenly, out of the blue, Sherman just starts screaming as if he sees something in front of him that's terrifying him, and his scream startled Ruby so that she started screaming, and so she looks at her husband, and he's still just looking straight out ahead. He's terrified of something in front of him, and so Ruby looks from him to where he's looking, and there's nothing there. And so she turns back to her husband and she's like, "What's going on? What are you screaming for? What are you so scared of?" But Sherman wasn't able to speak. After he stopped screaming, he just continued to look straight out as if whatever had terrified him had him in this trance where he couldn't look away. And so his eyes are wide, his mouth is open, his face is going white, he's starting to sweat, and Ruby's starting to panic. She has no idea what's happening with him. And so eventually she just holds on to him and says, "Come back to me, come back to me." And Sherman at some point would. He kind of broke out of his trance. And he looked at his wife and he just says, "You can't leave me or they'll kill me." Ruby has never seen behavior like this in her husband ever. This is a completely different person she's interacting with, and so she has no idea what to do. And so instead, she just kind of holds on to Sherman and prays that he doesn't start acting like that again. But that didn't happen. All day long, periodically, he would just start screaming about something that Ruby couldn't see. Now, Ruby did consider calling 911 and getting medics out there, but his behavior was so unusual, and he was normally such a rock who was so competent, who was so healthy, that she didn't want to. She felt like he would just kind of get through this, that if they can just get through today and get into tomorrow, that he would be better. And so she just all day was comforting him and just dealing with these episodes. And then finally they got into bed that night, and Ruby's thinking, "Thank goodness, we're going to wake up tomorrow and things will be better." But when she woke up the next morning, it was very obvious Sherman had not slept at all. He was looking straight up at the ceiling. He looked worse than the day before. It was obvious that he was not back to normal. And so Ruby called the rest of the family and had them come over to figure out what they were going to do. But when Sherman found out his family was coming to his house, he told Ruby they can't come inside. He was afraid they and others were conspiring to bury him alive. The only person he could be around was Ruby, and his whole family had no idea what to do. Little did they know there was actually a very specific reason reason he was acting the way he was. A few months before January 19th, which was the day Sherman turned into this different person, a few months earlier, he began complaining of severe abdominal pains. And so he and his wife Ruby and his daughter, they went to the hospital, and the doctor, after examining him and running some tests, determined that most likely his pain was coming from his gallbladder. But the only way to be sure would be to do some exploratory surgery and literally look inside of Sherman's gut and look at his gallbladder and see if that was the problem. And so the doctor asked Sherman, are you prepared to do an exploratory surgery, or would you like to just kind of wait it out and see what happens with this pain? And so Sherman talked it over with his wife and his family, and they made the decision that the pain was just too much, and so they would go forward with the surgery. And so on the morning of January 19th, so again, this is the day that Sherman basically loses his mind, he goes into the hospital completely normal. He goes in with his wife, he goes in with his daughter, and he makes his way over to the surgery wing of the hospital. He says bye to his family, and he's put on a stretcher bed, and he's wheeled in and prepped for surgery, and then brought into the operating room. And while he was in the operating room, laying on his stretcher bed, flat on his back, looking straight up at all these bright lights above him, he just struck up some chit-chat with the nurses and doctors who were in the room prepping the room for surgery, and they were also putting the IV into his arm. Then at some point, one of the nurses lowered the oxygen mask onto Sherman's face so the anesthesiologist could administer the 2-drug cocktail that would knock him out for the surgery. Sherman was scheduled to get something known as general anesthesia for this operation, where basically he would be completely out, he wouldn't feel anything, they'd do the surgery, and then he would wake up in recovery. And so once this mask was on Sherman's face, the anesthesiologist began pumping him full of the drugs that would make him be knocked out for the surgery. However, the anesthesiologist only administered one of the 2 drugs necessary for general anesthesia. He administered the paralyzing drug, but he did not administer the actual anesthetic that would knock him out, and most importantly, would get rid of all of his pain. And so as this mask is on his face and Sherman believes he's being given the proper dosage of drugs, the nurse who was nearby told Sherman to go ahead and start counting backwards in his head from 10, knowing full well that Sherman would pass out before he reached 0. And Sherman knew this too. He had been in surgery before, and so he happily began counting in his head. 10, 9, 8, he started to feel something. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, he was out. Except he wasn't. When he reached 0 in his head, counting down, he realized he had not passed out. He began taking mental stock of what was going on, and he realized he could completely feel his body. But when he tried to move his body, he couldn't. He was completely paralyzed. When he tried to make a sound, he couldn't, because his vocal cords were also paralyzed. The only thing he could move were his eyes. He could move them left and right. However, they had taped his eyes shut, so he can't see anything. And so Sherman is thinking to himself, okay, I've been given the drugs, maybe they're slow acting, any minute now I'm gonna drift off to sleep and this will just be a distant memory. But after a few seconds, he's hearing the doctors and nurses in the room. He can't see them, but he hears them. They seem to be moving towards doing this operation, and he's still awake. And so Sherman becomes frantic and starts flicking his eyes left and right as fast as he possibly can, and the rapid eye movement actually loosened the tape on both of his eyelids, and it created a tiny slit that he could actually look through. And what he saw terrified him. The surgeon was walking over next to him. He was getting his gloves on, and then the surgeon says, "Scalpel." And the nurse hands him this chrome metallic blade, and the surgeon takes the blade and begins cutting into Sherman's midsection. Sherman felt everything, but Sherman couldn't do anything about it. All he could do was rapidly flick his eyes left and right in hopes one of them would see that he was awake, that he was feeling this. But no one was paying attention to his face, so they didn't see his eyes moving around. And so the surgeon continued to cut into his midsection until he had cut out a fairly significantly sized hole, at which point the surgeon hands the scalpel to the nurse and says, "Clamps," at which point the nurse hands him what looks like a torture device, and the surgeon proceeds to use these clamps to pin segments of Sherman's skin that has just been cut open to his body to basically keep the hole open. And then the surgeon began tugging on the outsides of this hole in Sherman's midsection, making sure it was big enough that he could actually get a good look into his body. And every little tug is sending lightning bolts of pain into Sherman's body,
But again, all he can do is flick his eyes left and right, and no one's paying attention. Scope, the surgeon called out for, and the nurse handed him a camera that he jammed into Sherman's gut. And then the surgeon said, suction, and the nurse got what looked like a vacuum and pressed it inside of this open wound and began sucking out fluids from his body. The pain Sherman was experiencing is unimaginable. Every second felt like an eternity. Forceps, the surgeon called, and the nurse handed him these metal prongs that he put inside of this hole in Sherman's body, and he used them to dislodge his gallbladder so he could get a better look at it. By this point, Sherman wanted to die. He was no longer flicking his eyes left and right. He was just looking straight out, hoping someone would finally see him. And someone did. One of the nurses standing next to the surgeon looked up at Sherman's face and saw Sherman looking back, terrified at the nurse, at which point the nurse yelled out, "Stop, he's awake, he's awake!" And the surgeon practically faints, and he looks over at the anesthesiologist and he calls him, "Get over here and fix this." And so the anesthesiologist comes running over from the side of the room. He gets up next to Sherman and begins pumping him full of painkillers. And as he's doing this, he has this moment of clarity. He remembers he didn't give him the anesthetic. And so as these new painkillers that have just been introduced begin to take their effect, Sherman's eyes go from being terrified to glazed over, and he does pass off to sleep. And so now he's out and he can't feel anything. But now the anesthesiologist and the medical team realize they have a very big problem. This patient just experienced 16 minutes of surgery and felt all of it. And at the end of it, when he wakes up, he's going to remember it, and he's probably going to file a lawsuit against the hospital. And so a decision was made. It's unclear if the anesthesiologist acted alone or if the entire team was in on this, but regardless, the anesthesiologist administered an additional drug after giving all these painkillers. This additional drug was called midazolam, but it's better known as the amnesia drug. And like its nickname implies, anyone who gets it will forget what has just happened to them. And so the idea was, by giving him this amnesia drug, he won't remember the trauma he had suffered through during the surgery, and so wouldn't file a lawsuit. And so after he was given this drug, the medical team, they went back to doing the surgery, they completed it, and they got him back out to recovery. And then when Sherman woke up in recovery, he did not remember what had happened to him inside of the operating room, at least not consciously. Those horrible 16 minutes had been implanted on Sherman's subconscious. Basically, his body recognized that he had experienced extreme trauma. However, the amnesia drug wiped away the memory of how he received that trauma. So there's this big disconnect in his memory. And so when Sherman came to in the recovery room, he immediately sensed something was horribly, horribly wrong. He was scared, he was anxious, he had this incredible sense of dread, but he had no memory to tie these feelings to. And so as Sherman is sitting in recovery, he must have tried to kind of hide the way he was feeling because he didn't even remotely understand it. He had been completely happy and normal going into the surgery, and now a couple of hours later, he's a complete mess. And so he leaves the hospital that day on January 19th. He goes back to his house and he sits on the couch with his wife. And as he's sitting there, suddenly these horrible feelings he's having, they become too much. And he basically has a panic attack and he starts screaming out and he's terrified of something, but he doesn't know what it is. And then over the next couple of days, he began having these flashbacks where he would access the actual 16 minutes of torture he went through. But when he would see someone cutting into him and opening his chest up and sucking things out of it, he didn't think, that happened to me and that's why I feel this way. Instead, he thought it was just this horrible nightmare that he couldn't escape from. And so his family did eventually start getting doctors and psychologists and all these people involved to figure out what was wrong with him. But before they could figure it out, the whole situation had just become too terrible for Sherman. And so on February 2nd, just 2 weeks after he came out of that surgery, he would take his own life. His family was unbelievably heartbroken. It didn't seem real that this had happened. And so they would continue to dig and figure out what went wrong. And they would finally get their hands on the medical report from the gallbladder exploratory surgery on January 19th. And after giving it to another doctor to look over, this doctor discovered that Sherman had in fact experienced 16 minutes of something known as anesthesia awareness, where you are awake or feel a portion of your surgery. And shockingly, this happens to 20,000 people a year. However, Sherman's case, forgetting the amnesia drug, just literally what he went through, 16 full minutes of this really intensive surgery that he felt, that is an absolute rarity. That does not happen very often. Sherman's family would go on to sue the hospital, and they would be awarded an undisclosed amount of money from the hospital in 2008.
Okay, I need a minute. Ugh. As someone who's gone through surgery, that was like the one thing that I was afraid of. Like, I kept telling them I did not want to be awake from my surgery because they had to do surgery on my neck and on the thyroid in there. Yeah, that, like, those kind of stories, I've heard a lot of them from actual people, and like these are their family members that they're talking about, and I was terrified to go into surgery even before I knew about this. Like, yeah, you know what? No, just fucking check that you gave the right dosage, okay? If someone is wiggling their eyes around, for the love of Christ, do not tape the eyes shut. Just make sure someone's looking at the face, man. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Give me a minute. Oh, I'm gonna go get fresh air. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Okay. I just realized how warm it was in here as well, so I opened my door and put on the second fan. Like, oh god. Okay. Care packages. Thank you. I will take that. Holy shit. Okay. I'll admit that one got me. But seriously, like, because I've been to surgery and that was my one fear. My one fear going into surgery. That gets me. Okay? But goddamn. I'm just so glad that doctors can't administer amnesia drugs. I'm not sure if it's legal anymore. But I'm really glad now that there's, like, when there's an anesthesiologist, they have to look at this. I was actually told when I went into surgery years back that there would be someone constantly looking at my face and making sure that I was knocked out completely entirely. Because this was on my neck, and if I woke up, I would see everything. I want to see what they were doing, but I would definitely, you know, feel it. I did not want that. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. There's 2 more left. But before we do that, I'm just gonna run really quickly to the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of liquid today, so I mean, I drank a coffee, I drank an iced tea, I'm drinking water, and I also have a half a soda left, so I'm like, I gotta go. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Now there was like so there was a dead mouse outside my window the other day, and apparently some of its guts were taken out, and they were turning black outside my window, so I had to get rid of it. Because I don't usually get flies around my window often, so it tends to be more or less, sometimes they come in through the door, just, you know, because I'm lost. They're usually not in my window. Usually not at my window all that much. So I'm like, okay, there's something here I need to get rid of. So I just did that. But we're going to go ahead and continue these stories because this is still interesting and absolutely hella scary. So let's go ahead and jump into The Woman in Black and, of course, the last one as well. Let's see what happens, okay? See if this is worse than the surgery one, but I have my doubts. I'll tell you that. But Ballin makes good content. But yes. Alright, now I'm gonna say this, if you do need surgery to save your life, do it. Just, you know, make sure you trust your doctor, okay? Alright, get back into this.
In October of 2005, a 21-year-old named Nathan was back home in Elk Grove, California, visiting his mother at her apartment for a couple of days. Her apartment was part of this really safe complex. It was gated, there's lots of lights and cameras, so anything that went bump in the night was just going to be, you know, your noisy neighbors or something. On the last night of Nathan's stay, he was laying in his bed in the guest room, listening to the hum of the street lamp that was outside, and the crickets and the passing by of cars, when he drifted off to sleep. At about 2 a.m., Nathan woke up, or so he thought. He couldn't move his body, he could only move his eyes, and even though he had never experienced sleep paralysis before, he instinctively understood this is probably that. He noticed the room was completely silent. There was no more crickets, no more hum of the light outside, no more traffic, just total silence. And then he started flashing his eyes around the room because he couldn't move his head or his body, and he started taking stock of the room. The bed he was in was positioned as far away from the door as he could in the back right corner. From where he was laying, if he looked to his right, in that corner was this big armoire, and then moving left from the armoire as he scanned the room, you'd come to the door, which is on the opposite side of where his bed was, and then if he kept scanning left, he would reach the foot of his bed, and just beyond the foot of his bed was a table and a chair. But because he was laying flat, he couldn't really look down and actually see the table and chair. And so with all of his strength, he managed to raise his head just enough that he had a line of sight to that section of his room, the only section he has not looked at yet. And he sees the table and chair, and he sees in the corner is this dark figure that's standing there looking at him. He's completely frozen with fear. His thought is, there's an intruder in the house. How did they get in here? What are they doing in here? And he managed to keep his head up just long enough to get a decent look at this dark figure, and he determined it was most likely a woman with a shawl covering her face. And before his head fell back to the pillow, he saw her suddenly crouch down on the ground out of view. And then Nathan's head fell back, and now he knows there's just some stranger in his room, and he can't lift his head up anymore, and he's looking around with his eyes. He sees the armoire, he sees the door, he can't see that table and chair, and then he hears the sound of someone slithering along the ground out of view, and he can hear her breathing as she's getting closer and closer to the edge of the bed. And he's laying there terrified. He's so scared he can't even make a sound, and he's telling himself this has to be a dream. Wake up, wake up, wake up. And he's laying there, and this woman, she stands up and she leans out over his bed, and she looks at him, and her face is pale and her eyes are sunk way back in her head. And then she begins to slowly crawl on top of him, and Nathan's sitting here looking at this woman. He wants to close his eyes, but he can't. And he just feels his chest being pressed down. He can hear the sounds of the springs compressing all around him as this woman positions herself on his chest. And then he finally manages to let out a scream, and then suddenly he's awake. The woman's gone. And he sits up and he's looking around. There's nobody in his room. The familiar hum of the light and the crickets and the traffic outside, they all return. And his mom comes running in the room, and she's like, "Hey, are you okay? I heard screaming in here." And he said, "Oh, no, I had a bad dream. I'm fine now. I had a terrible dream, but I'm fine now." And his mom's like, "Okay, all right, you need anything?" And he's like, "Nope." So she comes over, she gives him a hug and a kiss. She goes back to bed, and he would go downstairs, flip on a Disney movie, actually Aladdin, and he would fall asleep with a Disney movie on and with lights on. And there was no more sleep paralysis that night. The next day, Nathan got up and he headed back to his house, and he couldn't shake the experience. He had never had sleep paralysis before, but it was just so much more terrifying than he ever would have imagined. And he's just thinking to himself, I can't believe there are people that put up with this on any sort of regular basis. But, after a couple of days and getting home and not experiencing any sleep paralysis, time went on and he just kind of forgot about it. A few months later, in March of 2006, Nathan is at this big family party in Chico, California, big outdoor barbecue, all of his family's there, and at some point his sister shows up. His sister was not supposed to be attending this party, so it was a great surprise. He hasn't seen her in a while, and he immediately pulls her aside to catch up with her. And so for the first hour of their conversation, they're just chatting about their lives and what they're up to. Towards the end of their conversation, Nathan suddenly felt compelled to share his sleep paralysis experience with his sister. And the reason he wanted to was because he knew that she knew that he was actually a skeptic. And so she would believe him. If he's telling her this is what happened, she would believe that that's what he saw. And so he starts by saying, I had the weirdest experience at Mom's apartment just a couple of months ago. I'm pretty sure it was sleep paralysis. And his sister immediately butts in and she goes, wait a minute. I had sleep paralysis for the first time in my life 2 weeks ago at Mom's apartment. It was horrible. I was in the guest room and then I saw this woman and she was like standing on me. I thought I was gonna die. It was horrible. That's exactly what happened to me. I was laying in the guest room and I couldn't move, and then I saw a woman in the corner and she stood on my chest. They proceeded to go over all the details of each of their stories, and they discovered that they had had almost the exact same experience. And at the end of it, they wanted to have a rational explanation for how they both could just somehow have their only sleep paralysis experience in the same room in roughly the same timeline and experience the exact same events. They were trying to, come up with a rational explanation for that, but it was just too much of a coincidence. But ultimately, neither of them were really prepared to start discussing what else it could be. So they decided to just kind of laugh it off and say, man, that's pretty weird, and they moved on. After the party was over, Nathan would go back to his house and he would tell his wife about this crazy coincidence he and his sister had, and his wife would say, yeah, that's wild. But after that, Nathan just did not want to think about it or talk about it, and so he kind of just, pushed it out of his mental space and did forget about it. He moved on. 5 months later, in August of 2006, Nathan's mom would move out of that apartment building and she would move into a 2-story house still in Elk Grove, California. Shortly after she moved in, she asked Nathan if he would come spend a couple nights with her, and Nathan said sure. In order to better understand what happens to Nathan over the course of his stay at his mother's new house, you need to understand a basic layout of her house. So when you walk through her double doors, to your left is going to be a formal living room. In the center of the house is a hallway that shoots straight back to the kitchen. And then to your right when you walk in, there's a wall, and on that wall is the stairs leading up to the second floor. If you take those stairs to the second floor, you reach a landing where there's a window that looks back into the backyard, and immediately to your right, there is a single door, and that's the master bedroom where Nathan's mom would sleep. From the landing, if you turned left, there'd be another door that's a mirror image of the master bedroom door, and this door is the guest room. That's where Nathan was going to stay. And then to the left of the guest room was a hall that went to the front of the house, but that's irrelevant to the story. If you went inside the guest room, the bed was located in the back right corner, so the same layout as the guest room in the apartment building, where the person laying in the bed, so Nathan, his feet would be closest to the door. And from Nathan's perspective in the bed, the only other piece of furniture in this new house guest room was a table that was, from his perspective, on the right-hand wall, centered on the wall, and on the table was a TV. So that's the only things in the room. The first night Nathan was at this new house was totally uneventful. The second night, not so much. He was up in the guest room, laying on the bed, watching TV. The lights are off, it's just the TV on, and at some point, he dozes off. He wakes up a short time later, and he can't move. It's the same sensation he had when he was staying with his mom at her apartment. And he begins to panic because the last time he felt this way, a strange veiled woman stood on his chest and made it feel like he was dying. And so immediately, he's trying to move his body, he can't, and so using his eyes, he starts looking around the room, praying this woman is not in the room with him. And so he looks to the right, to that corner, which he can see. There's no one there. From this corner, he starts scanning across the room. He sees the TV, it's still on. He keeps scanning and he sees the door and it's open. And he's able to just barely make out the space at the foot of the bed. He can actually see to the corner, and this woman, she's not in here. And so initially, he feels incredibly relieved that she's not in the room with him. But then he finds himself focusing on the open door into the dark hallway. And he's thinking to himself, please, please do not come walking through that door. And so he stares at the open door, just hoping he breaks out of the sleep paralysis, when he notices something about the TV. It's flickering. And so he averts his gaze to the TV, and he realizes what he's looking at on TV does not look familiar. It does not look like a TV show. It looks like CCTV camera footage, like it looks like a security camera footage. And he realizes the footage he's looking at is the inside of his mother's kitchen downstairs. He recognized the way it was laid out. That's his mother's house. That's downstairs. And he's staring at the footage thinking, why is this footage playing on the TV? And I don't think there's a camera down there. When he notices on the camera, the woman with the veil walks into the middle of the frame. And she looks up at the camera right as the camera turns off. And then the room is completely dark. There's no more ambient light in the room. The hallway is dark. And he's left paralyzed, knowing this woman is downstairs in the kitchen. And as he's laying there, he hears her start running through the house. And it sounds like an animal is barreling into things as she's running through the bottom floor. And she stops at the foot of the stairs. And he's thinking to himself, I know where she's going. She's coming up to my room. And so as he's laying there, he feels his heart racing and he's staring at the open door. He knows she's going to come flying up those stairs and she's going to come through that door. And instead of running up the stairs, he hears her take one step, two step. And as she's making her way up the stairs, he's just thinking, please break out of this trance, stop this paralysis, wake up, wake up. And then he sees her head emerge and she turns to look at him from the stairs into the room. And once she sees it's him, she bolts around and starts charging into the room on all fours like an animal. At this point, Nathan lets out a primal scream. He is scared for his life as this woman is charging towards him, and she stops dead in her tracks right in the middle of the room. She looks at him, turns around, and crashes out of the room, charges downstairs, and then it's silent. As soon as she was downstairs, Nathan could sit up. Except it did not feel like the first time he had sleep paralysis at his mom's apartment, when he sat up and he had the sensation of relief. You've woken up. You were asleep before. Now you're awake. This time, it was like he was always awake, but now he can sit up. He did not have a sense of relief. In fact, he was worried she was still in the house. And as he's sitting up in bed, his mother comes running into the room. She looks disheveled. She's half asleep. And she's like, was that you? Were you running around the house? I could have sworn I heard someone running around the house. Was that you? Nathan's looking at her and he can't even process what he's been through, whether that was real, whether it was a dream. And he's trying to find the words to describe to his mom the dream he had, but like he can't process what's happening. And he just says, Mom, we have to check the house. We have to make sure no one's in the house. And so the two of them flip on every light upstairs. They're not even talking. At this point, it's survival mode. They turn on all the lights upstairs, and Nathan leads the way down, and they're flicking on all the lights, and they manage to search the whole house, and there's no sign of a break-in. There's no one in their house. After the coast was clear, and they felt like they were not in immediate danger, they went into the kitchen to kind of talk about what just happened. And so Nathan's like, okay, Mom, I just got to tell you everything that I'm thinking right now. I can't really process what just happened. I think it was a bad dream, but I'm starting to think that it could be something else, or I'm just losing my mind. So a few months ago, I was sleeping in your guest room in your apartment, and I had an experience that I'm almost positive was sleep paralysis. You know, I was laying there, I couldn't move, and this figure was in the room and they were standing on me. It was terrifying, but it sounded an awful lot like sleep paralysis. But then a couple months after that, I talked to my sister and I told her about it. And she told me that very recently, right before you moved into this house, actually, she was in that room and she also had basically the exact same experience. She had never had sleep paralysis before. I had never had sleep paralysis before. So we've basically had the exact same horrifying experience in the same room around the same time. And then just now, tonight, I had another sleep paralysis experience with the same woman who's running around the house, and you just said you heard her running around the house. His mom looked really concerned, but she wasn't shocked. She says to Nathan, I have seen this woman. I saw her in my apartment way long time ago, but I remember what you're describing. That's the experience I had. This woman, showed up in the room and she stood on me. And it scared the heck out of me, but I didn't tell anyone because I thought it was sleep paralysis. And so Nathan and his mom proceeded to spend the next several hours just talking through what this could be. How could they, all three of them, him, his mom, and his sister, how could all of them have had the exact same experience? And how could tonight, when Nathan had this experience, how could his mom have heard those footsteps if that was indeed sleep paralysis? Because it wasn't Nathan, he was in the bedroom. And it wasn't his mom, she was in her bedroom. And she didn't have any pets, so who could it be? Nathan says he and his family are still totally rattled by this experience, and they don't have an answer. And this is a family of skeptics, so they're not looking for a reason to call this paranormal. They simply don't have the answers. Nathan has said that he, his mom, and his sister have not had any further experiences with the woman in black ever since that last experience Nathan had, and they're just hoping it stays that way. Hold on, we got one more very special story to cap off these 5 stories. It is special because this story is going to be included in our brand new graphic novel coming out October 1st. And I actually told this story live recently on a YouTube live stream. And so if you missed that live telling, don't worry, because we pulled that story out of the live stream. We completely edited it. And now you all get to listen to it right here, right now. Enjoy. In July of 2012, there was a woman named Simone who was 22 years old, who was living in this beautiful town in southwestern Germany called Rüdesham am Rhein. And it's this winemaking village, and it's gorgeous. There's rolling green hills, there's vineyards as far as the eye can see. It's situated right on the Rhine River. It's like this wonderful place. And Simone had grown up in this village. That's where she lived, and she loved it there. Charmed childhood. She's 22 now. But this summer, she was feeling a little bit down because she was actually getting ready to leave this village and start the next chapter of her life in New York City. But instead of dwelling on, this, sadness of moving away from home for the first time, she instead was really fixated on what she was going to do that summer, her final summer in Rüdesham am Rhein. And so, Simone, one of her favorite memories of her entire life in this village is in the summer, she would go to the summer camp. There was this beautiful little camp in this forest that was not far from the town. And from the time she was a little kid, she went as an attendee to this camp. There's all these counselors and there's 200 kids that go to it, and they play games, and there's, they put on stage plays, and it's just this wonderful, wholesome camping experience. And, when she became a teenager, she basically was too old to go to this camp. And so she did what many of the other former attendees did, which is they eventually transitioned to becoming a counselor, like a volunteer counselor. And so she became a counselor and, loved it, frankly, more than being an attendee. And for every summer after that, she was a volunteer counselor. And this summer, July of 2012, was no different. And she was going to be a counselor as well. So that was what she was going to do with her final summer before leaving for New York City. So in mid-July of that year, Simone packs up her stuff and she heads off to this forest to go be a camp counselor. And so the logistics of this camp is the attendees, the children. It's a 2-week-long camp, 200 kids. They would get dropped off by their parents in the morning, and then in the evening, they'd get picked up and go back home. But for the counselors, they would actually live at the campsite for the 2 weeks. It was like a 2-week time. They were out in the woods together. And, the counselors had kind of created that tradition, if you will. And they told, the staff, if you will, that the reason they were doing that is for efficiency's sake. We got to, we'll be there first thing in the morning because we're living there and we can set the camp up. And, when the kids go home for the day, we're all going to be there anyways. So it's easier to clean up the camp. There's all these reasons they had for it. But the truth was, the reason the counselors liked to stay at this camp and live there is because after the kids would go home at night, all the counselors would retreat to their tents, which they stayed in for these 2 weeks. They put these tents out in the forest. So the camp is like in a clearing, and then basically just into the tree line, they would set up their tents. And the counselors would live out there for the 2 weeks. But once the kids were gone,
they would just go out to their little campsite and put a little campfire together. And the drinking age was 16 years old, or it is 16 years old in Germany. And so they just like party, basically. Not like crazy, but they had like a good time out in the woods. So that was the real allure of the counselor side of being at this camp. So Simone, mid-July, she heads out to the camp. She gets there a day ahead of when camp starts, and she connects with all of the counselors she hadn't seen for so long, and they set up the camp. And then that night, they did not go out into the woods and have a party. They just set up their tents out in the tree line. And then the next day is day one of the actual camp, and the kids come along. They get dropped off by their parents, and they have this wonderful first day of camp, you know, doing their thing, doing camp stuff. And then in the evening, after the kids all left, Simone and the other, dozen or so counselors, after doing all their chores to wrap up for the day, they excitedly grabbed, their beer and wine and rushed out to the tents in the forest to have their first kind of like party night. And so they get out to the tents, and they're all, having a good time, swapping stories, just enjoying summer. And in virtue of it being the first day, a lot of the counselors were pretty exhausted. It was a full effort that first day. And so no one was really up for staying up super late. They wanted to crash and just go to bed. Simone kind of wanted to stay awake. And so she was one of the last people to finally retire into her tent. But she did eventually. It's well past midnight. You got to picture where this is happening too. They're far enough away from the actual campground. They're like well into the tree line that there's no light beyond whatever they have on them. So, if you sleep in these woods, it's like darkness, right? So it's well past midnight. Simone finally is like one of the last people to climb into her tent, and they all slept on these cots that they would put inside of their tent. So they're elevated off the ground. And so Simone gets into her tent, and she gets on her cot, and it's just so hot. It was just really hot this time of the year, and she just felt like it was stifling in her tent. And so she decided she would pull her cot out of her tent and just basically set it just in the woods. Like, imagine if you wandered off into the woods with a cot, put it down, and lied on top of it. That's what she was doing. She's in the middle of the forest, completely exposed, and she's going to try to sleep because it's a little bit cooler out there. She wasn't the only one doing this. Some of the other counselors had also struggled to fall asleep because of the heat. So there was at least a few other people that had their cots outside of their tent. And so Simone, she puts her cot next to or near another counselor who's already asleep. Simone gets in her cot, and she's trying to fall asleep, but she's still struggling to fall asleep. She could only really hear the sounds of the other counselors that were kind of snoring and, sleeping away, but she couldn't sleep. And she had this growing sense of dread as she was laying, again, in total darkness in the woods, exposed in this cot. I can imagine it being a little bit stressful. But eventually, she falls asleep. I'm going to show you an image that we were going to prep and put on the screen, but I'm going to show you literally in the book. Once she falls asleep, Simone is thrust into a visceral nightmare, one that she remembered every detail of this nightmare. So in her dream, okay, she comes to in her dream, and she looks out, and she sees this post-apocalyptic skyline. It's like a desert city with all these buildings that have now basically fallen into disrepair. They're crumbling over. It looks like, a nuclear bomb has gone off and we're in the nuclear holocaust, and humanity is being wiped out. And so she's looking off into the distance, and she sees this skyline of just broken down buildings, and it's just, sand everywhere. And between her and these buildings, so in the foreground, are all these people that are just standing there, shoulder to shoulder, maybe like a couple hundred feet away from her. Their clothes are in tatters. They look like some of them are naked, but they're just like barely wearing any of these clothes. And they're standing there, shoulder to shoulder, just staring at Simone. It's hard to detail this and hold this, but there you go. That's the visual for the skyline. And so they're all staring at Simone. And so she instinctively is fearful of these people, but they're not moving towards her. They're not doing anything. They're just kind of standing there like zombies. And so she's kind of taking stock of the scene, and she didn't know why it was scary, but it was. She's like, this is a nightmare, right? As she's looking at these people and as she's taking in the skyline, she takes stock of the fact that on either side of her are these two huge men that, She doesn't know how, or they're not physically laying hands on her, but she can tell they are the reason that she can't move from the spot she's in. She's kind of rooted to the spot. The guy on her left is not doing anything. He's just standing there. But the guy on her right is kind of turned to the side, like he's doing something with his hands, but you can't quite see what it is. And so, Simone, she's kind of looking over as best as she can at this guy, trying to figure out what he's doing. She's seeing these people and this horrible skyline. And then at some point, the guy on her right turns back around, and in his hand, he's holding what looks like a wreath, like a holiday wreath you would hang on your door, during Christmas time, let's say. And so Simone sees this wreath, doesn't really know what to make of it. It's this weird, nightmare she's having. But the guy, without saying anything, who's next to Simone, he raises the wreath over her head, right? He's holding it above her head. And at this point, the other guy on the left side of Simone, he grabs the other side of this wreath. So now there's 4 hands holding this wreath above Simone's head, okay? I don't know if I'm in frame, so I'm going to go straight on with the camera. So they're holding this wreath, and they begin to lower it towards Simone's head. And as they do, Simone can tell all these people, they're looking a little bit more intently in the direction of Simone, really taking into account what's going to happen here. And as soon as this wreath touches Simone's head, she feels this blinding pain, like an excruciating pain all around the crown of her head. And she realizes at this exact moment that this is not just some wreath, it's a crown of thorns. And the thorns are digging into her head, and these 2 huge men are pulling it down on her head as hard as they possibly can. And she wants to scream, but she can't make any noise. She wants to run, she can't. And so she's just stuck there feeling this excruciating pain, and blood is pouring down her face, and it's unreal. It feels real. It literally feels real to her. And so in the dream, this goes on for several seconds until finally it's so much that she wakes up. She's out of the dream. And so Simone, she takes stock of the fact that she's in this dark forest, which must have been, disconcerting at first, but she looks around, she's in her cot, she's surrounded by the counselors, she can't really see anything, but she's like, oh, okay, it was just a bad dream. But instinctively, like we all do when we sometimes have, maybe not dreams like this, I hope not, but similar horrible dreams, you kind of check just to make sure you really are not dreaming. And so she reached up and touched her head to make sure she was not, in fact, wearing a crown of thorns. And she touched her head, and there was no crown of thorns, and so she's relieved. But when she brought her hand back down, she can't see her hand, it's too dark, but she felt like there was something on it, something sticky. And at the same time, as she's noticing that there's something sticky on her head, she begins to feel this pain bubbling up around her head that was very similar to the pain she felt in her dream. And so as this pain is ratcheting up and up and up, she catches out of the corner of her eye, again, it's very dark, but maybe out of the moonlight or something, she could either hear something or barely see something running around in the tree line near her, kind of scurrying off away from her. She has no idea what it is, but she can't even focus on it because now the pain, the real pain, not the phantom pain in her dream, but the actual pain to her head is so blinding, she can only focus on that. And it finally gets to the point where she starts to panic. She doesn't know what's going on. She's realizing this is blood. That's what I touched my head. There's blood on my head. And so she begins to scream. So she's screaming, and the girl who's next to her, the other counselor, wakes up because the girl's screaming right next to her. The counselor sits up. She sees Simone screaming. She's like, what's going on? What's going on? She can't see Simone. It's too dark. And so this other counselor fumbles for a flashlight, grabs a flashlight, turns around, and shines it on Simone's face. And the second Simone is illuminated and this counselor can see her, the other counselor begins to scream at what she sees on Simone's head. And so for the next 15 minutes, it is absolute chaos in the forest as people are screaming. They're trying to figure out what's going on. The other counselors are waking up. Nobody knows what's going on. And in the course of those 15 minutes, the other counselors grab Simone. They put her into one of the vehicles they had at the camp. And by this point, Simone is vomiting. She's still bleeding from her head. And they rushed her to the hospital. I wish I could poll right now and say, what do you think happened? But I'll tell you what happened. When Simone was having that dream, the dream where she sees the city skyline and she doesn't know what's going on, and then suddenly she felt the thorns being driven into her head. Well, the pain she was feeling in her dream of something driving into her head was synced up with actual pain she was feeling in real life. There was something digging into her head, but for some reason, her body, her brain, didn't process the pain in real life the way you would think you would, like wake up because something's happening to you. Instead, the thing that was happening in real life to Simone's head kind of manifested itself in this dream. So we basically believe Simone was already having a nightmare. She's in this post-apocalyptic landscape, and then something in real life began happening to her head, and it entered her dream. That was the crown of thorns. Well, the real thing that was happening was a fox had snuck into the camp, or was living in the forest, wandered up to Simone, and began eating her scalp. And it sat there and ate her head and took at least 20 solid bites out of her head before the pain in real life that had manifested in her dream got so extreme that Simone bolted upright, and her sitting upright scared the fox off. And almost certainly that is the thing she saw scurrying off into the forest. And she was rushed to the hospital. She would be saved, and they actually were able to suture her scalp all back together again, and they hid the scars in her hairline. But I spoke to Simone, so I mentioned there was a connection to our community. She might even be listening to this, to be honest. Simone posted this story on our subreddit. It was about her and this experience. You know, she described this whole story and how after it happened, she was so traumatized that she not only could not go back in that forest ever again, but she couldn't go into any forests anymore. I mean, it's like true PTSD. And she says she still has phantom pain, you know, where the fox bit her head. And she also said that because it was a fox, she had to go through this insane like rabies protocol. Rabies is a lethal, you know, disease you can get from animals that have it. It's treatable, but she had all these shots she had to get. I mean, it was like this horrible experience, but she lived, and she's one of our amazing members of the strange, dark, and mysterious community. And so, yeah, that story is a wild one, and it's one of the stories in our graphic novel here. Just to show that image again. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty good. Go to cam 2, see if you can zoom in on that again. That's I can't show too much, but here's what you get to see. Pretty good stuff. Pretty cool.
Hey everybody, if you haven't heard yet, we announced some really big news recently. We are putting out a book, and it's amazing. It's called Mr. Ballin Presents Strange, Dark, and Mysterious, The Graphic Stories, and it's an amazing graphic novel we have been working on for over a year. And it's our very first book, so we're all very proud of this. We think it's going to be so amazing.
Okay. I would like to get that book myself, but I want it signed. But I can't, because, you know, I am all the way in Europe. Alright. That will do it for today. That was insane. That will do for, at least, with with videos. Right, so I got a call while the video was on. I didn't know who it was, so I didn't recognize her. But apparently it was my landlord, or the house owner that I rented from. And I am babysitting Doggo for a few hours. So I'm just giving him food tonight, walking him a little bit, and then walking him in the morning and giving him food in the morning. So that's a good thing. It's a really good thing. So they can walk him in the afternoon and the night, but I will be walking him in tomorrow morning, which will be perfectly fine, and I'm perfectly happy to do it. Alright, let's get back into a little bit of Genshin. Or do we want to play Genshin? That's the question. Okay, the paper frog choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at just the right moment. There may be song and dance accompanying the performance. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm too. Okay, let's try it.
Excellent! Perfectly in time. No good! Your rhythm is off again!
Oh, we did it.
I feel like I'm getting the hang of it again.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr. Stream. It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
From this world?
All right.
Oh my.
We got a lot of stuff right now to go through. Like, a lot of primogems. We have that. That's perfectly fine by me. So we use up some of the food. Anyway, I want to kind of get the stuff for the daily commission, just to have it, like, so I don't forget it. Because I want to get as much of the battle pass as possible before reset, of course. But I will not be doing everything with the event today. I will be doing a little bit, at least what we're doing right now. Or what we were doing a little bit earlier. And I want to try and see about Once Human. I'm not sure, like... Alright, go just make an appearance. I'm just taking away the pin I had for when I was eating. So, I want to check on Once Human because I'm not sure if everything reset and all of that stuff, so I want to kind of check it out and see what happened with that.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Here's your reward. Alright. Thank you, Catherine. Alright. I know I can get adventure rank higher, but the thing is that I don't want to. I want to have at least a little bit easier time getting some of the stuff, so that's why I have level that the world is on right now. So it's a little bit easier for me to get all the ascension material, and it doesn't take as long to fight the bosses. So that's why I have like the long-term plan, and why I have it at adventure rank 45 instead of going above that. Alright. Now let's get back into Simulanka. Let's see about it. Apparently there are sections in this area. We only have access to this one, but there are other sections that I can see that are probably going to get open to us the more we get into this story. So let's go ahead and get back into whatever is going on and go ahead and do this. I am really invested in what is happening because now we have like actual speaking and we don't have to think about too much of the like reading along the line. So we have cutscenes. Alright.
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right, they do look promising.
Oh my apologies. The water went down my lungs. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Okay.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry, we have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Hey, I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough, so I disassembled the whole thing.
Yeah, and now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? 'Cause you are what you eat.
Please don't fight. I know everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, we're here anyway, so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through. If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Attention to detail is key.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
Oh. Alright, let's... Oh.
What the?
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Now the tonic will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please? It's not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here goes. We will... What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Wait, does that mean what the legend says is true? The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right? He was the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
Oh, so in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair? Huh, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
That's enough out of you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
Yeah, first I am getting this.
Is this an answer from this world?
Because I am not giving it up. Okay, so next one's over there. We're gonna go there. I'm gonna get a bit up again so I can get up here. Well, let's see where this goes, shall we? Whee!
Oh, my dear Citrus, please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus. Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
I appreciate the kind words, Grandpa Almond, but... my neck.
Are you alright?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this? Could you give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck. I would do it myself, but I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
The neck and tail are connected?
Of course they're connected. Just like how you can't have a rainbow without rain. Anyway, you just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits, and then put them in the barrel over there.
Give me a second. Oh, there was some weird stuff on my teeth from when I was eating. I had to brush. Okay, press the interact button to pull the magic threads, the paper, alpaca's back, and help her. While connected, you can move to adjust the neck height of the paper alpaca and the direction she is facing. While connected, press the attack button at the correct position so the paper alpaca may obtain needed mixology materials. Right.
This doesn't seem quite right.
You did it! I love it.
Perfect! My neck feels much better.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved!
Heck yeah. Getting the test.
A reward on the road.
All right. Oh, there's a fighting thing here. Okay, we're going for it. Because we get a chest for it and we get more of this, more of those, things.
Spring forth! I'll protect us.
You? He. My. He.
Huh?
He. He.
Ha! 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 Boba, get them!
Let's spark.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Look at it sparkle.
The excerpts of bliss. The bliss thingies. They're fun. Okay, let's see. Wait a second. Heck yeah.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, that is wonderful. What is that? What's this? No! No! I... You like this? Oh, but... There. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yes, sirree. Got it. Ah. Nice. I love it here. Oh, we ran out of buffalo again.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, All we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilu.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I need to do is step out into the spotlight? Sounds just like a fairy tale.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all. Almost seems like anything's possible in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see. This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
He's so cute.
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool, so I took some time during my break to learn the basics. It's not a bad way to stave off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No.
No?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
Oh, good point! You're the Forest Fairy, Nilu! What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
I bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Hadisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
My name is Hadisara. It worked! It actually worked!
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Padisara. I'm Nilu, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilu.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
Grow up?
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings back memories. It's been such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
Well, now that Nilu has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there. I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course, we'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Padisara, listen. Running!
Hey, come back here, you! Wait!
Yep, that's Nilu's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilu?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
This place is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or somewhere call it the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilu.
When I brought Hadisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed-out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
We're back, my lady.
That was fast.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looked transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
Already?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon. That's right. An empty ink bottle, to be exact. Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink. Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me? I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing! What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets, a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that? What? How did you get that so fast? Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
With all my strength.
Propagate! Nice and spicy.
Let the show begin.
That should be everything, right? What should we do now?
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings.
Whee!
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink. Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this, and then... It's done!
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
Uh-huh. That it does.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I still get nervous at times like this. It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you. Thanks, you two. I can't tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate, too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
I want to be able to do something on Monday as well. With the with Genshin event as well. Maybe we can finish up this area.
Forest, please heed my words and accept my blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
So fucking happy!
Fairy Nilu is amazing.
Wow. It's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
So the prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Armand after all.
Is the Cliff of Prophecy that place with the huge mural? 'Cause that is where we woke up, but we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilu. Are we definitely the heroes?
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes, prophesized or not.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world. Yep, that's exactly right. Helping people we meet on the road is kind of our thing.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
I would say your next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilu? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far, though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Padisara, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, all right? Mm-hmm. Got it. Padisara will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Padisara. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express. I'll head to the station first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great! Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering, Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
I love it. Oh, that was so cool. I fucking love it. The cinematic. Best line. The
Oh, I fucking love this place. I'm very excited.
Into the second one. Okay. Oh, that unlocks tomorrow. So we actually do have like a few things that we can go through. Apparently. But listening to like fairy tales and stuff is all well and dandy, but it does get kind of tiresome. But it is a really cozy and comfy setting, and I really do love it. But what I want to do right now is see if we can't find any more of these chests or any sort of like, well, pretty much anything at all. Like anything at all that we can do, like any sort of hidden areas, hidden time trials or whatever. I don't care what it is, as long as it's something to do.
No, no yawning. No, no yawning. Blah.
I want to do is like some time trials and stuff like that, just to like get something out of today. I know we've done a lot of them, but I do believe there are some of them around. It's just a matter of finding them. Okay, let's go up there. See what that is. But still, first, I'm going to actually see about... There it is. This one! Yes, we have yet to do this one. Let's go. I knew there was another, like... Oh! I knew there was another side quest, I just didn't exactly remember where. But it's a reading thing. I just don't want to read it. So, we're doing some side quests in this area. But I'm still wanting to, of course, figure out like what is happening with one's human, if I have to redo everything, or if it's just if it was just a season update and it didn't reset everything and I didn't waste time on building stuff and actually getting blueprints and whatnot not out. Because if that is the case, I am not going back to one. I need to like see it for myself. First, we're gonna do this.
Papa.
You know what? I might stream tomorrow, just for the heck of it, like in the afternoon.
Scatter!
Let's dance.
Where's this? Why am I just teleport? Damn. Hmm. Ba 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 da. Sweet! Let's go! Ba ba da ba ba. All the fun things, all the good stuff, all the good things, all the fun stuff, ba ba da ba ba. Hmm? Hmm. I kind of want to do origami. Is that weird? I mean, look at all these. They're so freaking amazing. Hmm. What? Hmm. There we go. God damn it. Come on. Okay. Come on. Really? Kidding, right? Seriously? Are you kidding? Some bullshit. You know it. Finally. What?
I'll keep this close.
Huh? What? Okay, papers are talking. I mean, paper frogs and squirrels and whatnot else are talking. Why wouldn't the papers, regular papers with writing on them talk? Or like, tell the story that is written on them. Like, really? Okay, what now? Really? What? Let's see. Now what? Hello, Allie. Thank you so much for the entrance pass. I appreciate you. What's happening? Ooh. Birdie. 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 Look at that. Oh my goodness. I freaking love this game. So pretty. So pretty. Oh, this is wonderful.
Morning. Guess everything that happened yesterday wasn't just a dream then. Well, it's time for our next fairy tale adventure. We should head to the station Grandpa Almond told us about.
Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, that was so wonderful. Heck yeah.
A reward on the road.
Oh, this is wonderful. Apps. Okay, so we can go into the new area now, but I'm thinking we go ahead and do this at a later time because now we've gotten at least this area done for the current moment. And I want to check out Once Human. Alright. Ugh. And my partner wants me to go to the store when I...
Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna check out Once Human. We're gonna exit Genshin. We're gonna check out Once Human. See if no, it was actually reset to like everything was reset, or it was just like a season thing. Just the season stuff that is reset and not the entirety of the game. Go check it out, okay? I just asked my partner if I should go now or if it's after stream, because I still am going to. I still have like an hour left streaming. Because I plan on 6 hours, but I might be streaming tomorrow in the afternoon. Like later in the day. Tomorrow. Might. Not saying that I will, but I might. But since I have streamer mode on Discord, I don't really see the messages that like I don't hear the messages when they pop up in Discord. So that's why I'm kind of like, maybe I should go over to my partner and see what is up. So I will just run right over and I will be right back, okay? I just gotta make sure, you know, that if he needs it right now or if he needs it when I'm done. Okay, so just give me a minute or two, I'll be right back. He is extremely sick and we are trying to avoid him going to the hospital. So I'll be right back.
Alright, we are back, and we are back in full swing. Partner does not need meds right now. But he can wait until after stream. I asked him, he was just busy watching a movie. And that is a good thing, because that means that I can actually, you know, go ahead and play my game. Let's see if everything is reset and I, you know, don't have anything at all. I'm hoping it isn't. So when it comes to MMO games, and they say it's an MMO, you should be able to enjoy the gameplay, not rush through everything in 6 weeks. That's not how MMOs should be played. It should be played to be enjoyed. Now, I don't want to be the best of the best. I don't want to be going fast into everything. I want to enjoy this game to its fullest extent, but I can't play it 24/7. I wish I could, but I can't. A new phase has begun. Okay, let's check it out. It didn't reset everything. We're still on level 23. So, my friend was wrong. Ah! My friend was wrong! Freaking ecstatic about it. No, not that. Close the door. Yes. There it is. Woohoo! And I got a lot of spoiled food. Ooh. Demon wheat. Oh, it. The ball. Okay, we want to put these blueberry seeds down. Alright, next. Let's make more pumpkins. Alright, next. Put some yellow tulips. Next. Cucumber seed. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here. Ah. Cancel. Cornflower seed, yes. And potatoes. Yes. Right, now let's see if we can't build some of these things here. The defense, 1000 deep stuff. But what I want mainly is the power facility. Can I make this? No, I cannot. I need fireproof plastic and freaking refined parts. Don't know where I get that, but apparently that's a lot later. Let's see. I need more glass to make that. But we can make that one. Okay. So, we're gonna go here, we're gonna make fertilizer. That. This out. we're gonna put the fertilizer in here because, you know, edit these in there as well, and we're gonna go ahead and boogie. Closing it's closed. Yeah, hell yeah, let's go! Alright, we're definitely gonna be putting up some more things, but first things first, we're gonna go ahead and make some more glass. I would like some more. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more charcoal. I'm gonna make 2 stacks of 99, and we're gonna try and make... Yep. You know what? Let's go 57. We're making that. Alright, let's make some bread. Maybe? Or roasted pumpkin. You know what? Let's get a roasted pumpkin. I'm gonna make some bait for fishing. Make 10. I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's see about our ammo count. Our ammo count is not so good on our shotgun, so we're gonna make that as well. Let's see. We are also going to make anti... Okay, we're good on meds for the moment. How about this? Christian stuff. I see some goals. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's get that. Okay, so we are going to need copper, shotgun, AP bullet. Oh, we're definitely going to need more copper ingots. Pretty much. Alright, those done. And a lot of this is getting done fast. That's perfectly fine. Alright, we're taking this. The coal is gonna get done in no time, but I'm gonna check here a little bit because we have this little guy who's been getting stuff for us, and we want that into our inventory because he's collecting ore for us, which is absolutely fantastic. Right? Oh no. Let's see. This is not it either. Here we go. Alright, this charcoal goes in here. We're also gonna need... Where? There. Just literally just counting down. Alright, so we're gonna put that there. We're gonna go ahead and do other things as well. No, not this. Here, to put this there. And get our dough. There. Shotgun ammo. Wait, why didn't that? No. Okay. So we're definitely gonna need a bronze pickaxe because we only have one. Copper shotgun bullet, that's 50. So yeah, that is a little bit weird. Okay. We're gonna have to actually dismantle the shotgun AP bullets because, yeah, that is not why. Yes. We're gonna just have to get the shotgun bullets. Glass. Alright. Let's see about that shield. We are missing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is that we are going to go ahead and find ourselves whatever it may be. We don't need 10. A ton of copper. Going to Deadville. Seems to be a lot of copper around there. This is where a base used to be, but I moved it because there were so many people crowding in here that I was like, you know what? No. Done. I don't want to deal with people. Go away. Yep. Here we go. Oh, we need a lot of copper ores right now. Hey, the deer was right in front of me. I took the opportunity. Right. So we didn't lose any levels, we didn't lose any skill points or any blueprints whatsoever, or deviants, so I'm perfectly happy with how things are going right now. Wait, what is this? What's going on here? Damn. Hey, what? I don't care if I'm in somebody's territory. I just wanna like collect things. This is one of those like, oh hey, yeah. By the way, I'm doing this. Hey, I get XP for collecting stuff. I'm doing it. But okay, let's see if we can't find a little bit more copper, just so I don't have to go back again. A little bit. We collect 8 copper at a time because of the bronze pickaxe thing we have. So I definitely want to get another bronze pickaxe before this one like runs out. Or at least 2 in the inventory, so I don't have to think about it. Think of getting some sulfur as well, just to make some more gunpowder. I'll buy a lot, just a little bit. Not sure how much it is to make gunpowder with, like, how much sulfur it is. For it. There. Since I'm running low on copper, it's just like, okay, you know what, let's just go ahead and collect a good amount, then get back. $800 should do it. Now we're just gonna teleport back to our home base, and go from there. So everything should be done, like the food and the crafting stuff that we set up currently. All that should be done. We're just gonna put this away as it stands. Well, most of it should be. Okay, there. That. Get more. Shotgun. Ammo. And, let's see. Definitely gonna make that. Okay, so we can only make one at a time with it. Bounce pickaxe. Alright, let's bid. Do those. Alright, let's see. Build the thing. Yes, we can! I don't want to build it outside. That is building there. One big kitty. Alright, cool. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. I relocate this and I'm putting it with my crops. Okay. Alright. Doing that. I believe I have a lot of bronze, but we definitely need. So we're gonna go ahead and make some for that. Or I was gonna these. Alright. That is done. Food. Alright. There. I don't know, those doors are closing. Done. Whew. Alright. I'm getting a lot of stuff done just to get it done. Damn, we're already done with stuff in the training? Sheesh! Let's see, So rude. Relocate because this is where the red light is. So I'm gonna put another red light. Yep. So put down a red light there. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, buddy. Alrighty. See. One. Not. Sheesh. A lot of stuff done. Okay, so talk to Mary. So no, we're gonna be doing a little bit on Once Human. I got about 30 minutes left to stream, and then I need to head out. I need to go to the store, I need to take care of Doggo. You know, make sure that everything's tip-top shape. Oh, not sure when to walk the Doggo. I still haven't found the mystical crate here. I was trying to find the location of that myth so I find it. Okay, one there. Press here. I'm not seeing chat for the moment, so there's that. Apparently it's somewhere around. I just want to get it and then be done with it. Oh, it's on the roof. Okay, landed. Glide down from here. On the deal. Wish your asses. There we go. I'm perfectly happy with that, and we're out of dodge. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Oh, it's down the road. You are not my problem. Go away. Do not shoot me. You missed. Goodbye. I am going behind this cliff now. Do not follow me. Okay, quickly gonna go out of this so I can see chat again. Let's see. Pretty good at steering at this current moment in time on this, but it's just because it's just the keys. I don't need to do anything else. It's the correct road. I usually try and do 6 hours a day, but it really depends on how I'm feeling. This is one of those. Oh, I'll never hit you? Yes. I very much like when they drop like flies. Absolutely. Now, let's go ahead and see what Mary has to say for herself, because that broad has so much to answer for. No, they didn't. I haven't finished this area. You know what? I'll happily take you guys. If it means more stuff. Bye. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Who is next on the chopping block?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Open fire now! I hope I'm mistaken. Repeat, take cover!
Hmm. Elite is down. Mythical crate left and anchor. Let's do this shindig. Wonderful. What can I say? I love to play. Just so satisfying. When they drop to their knees. Alright, now where are those baskets? The anchor's up there. So where is the mystical crate? I am looking. I wonder. Ever could. Guess I have to go this way. Get up there. Oh, I ain't running alone. Oh, I thought it was higher up. Oh well. We're getting that. Let's see what's up further up around here, because there might be a crate up there for us. Maybe the mystical crate. Who knows? But anyway, we're gonna go over here. Let's see what we can find. Hello, boys. Hell yeah. Level 24. We didn't stand a chance, honey. Not one bit. Let's check out what is up here. Is there a prize? No, it's a dead end. Focus. Let me see. Right over there, but right there. We might as well. Gear crate. Still good. Weak spot damage boost. Ooh, nice. We like that. We like that a lot. Alright, so the crate has to be down there somewhere. That's good to know. Now let's see what we can see. On that rooftop. There. There. But it has to be inside one of the buildings. I'm not seeing any red on top. Like on any roofs or anything. But they have to be somewhere inside buildings. That's a deduction anyway. So, let's see where we can go from here. Alright, buddy, batter up. Goodbye. Take this too. Alright, what else can we find? Wait, is it up in this tower maybe? What? Nope. Can't climb further up. Would it be in the tower? It's not be accessed. Wait, what? What did I catch? Attention did I catch? Yours. What do you mean? Catch me if you can. If you only could. And there we go. All's well that ends well. For me. Okay, there's nothing in the tents. Well, there's always some scrap lying around. I'm okay with getting. Hello, beautiful. I'll take that and the gearbox. Or the gear crate or whatever. But damn, that is freaking fine. I don't care if you saw me, little. I'll just have to kill you. Here we go. All done. A lot of fun. Alrighty, now we need to get over there, but we're done with this area, which is fine by me, and we got level 24. Alright. Now. However do we get out of here? I mean, I can't very well do anything. Wait a minute. Oh, I should have. Well, I did a stupid. Oh, the access things are on the outside. I'm like, I climbed in here. Whoops. No, this was all planned to plan. Don't worry about it. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's. We did a small thing. Hey, it worked out. Alright, let's go talk to Mary. You have so much explaining to do. So you can actually build cars, but I only recommend having that like when you're playing with friends and actually going to areas that require you to be in a car, because sure, the car is nice and everything, but that's only for multiple people, so none of you get lost and you all go to the same place. That sort of stuff.
Just in time. Hope you've got ammo. This place should be full of Rosetta soldiers. Like I said, it's a Rosetta research center, used to study transcendence and deviations. Those creatures in the monoliths might have originated from here. Even if that's not the case, I'm sure we could uncover something useful there. The more we know about our foe, the better. Thanks. It's a good thing I met you. Fighting isn't my strong suit. Good luck in there.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, fantastic. So we have to go back in there? Oh, lady. How about you go instead? Like, oh, it's full of Rosetta soldiers, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, are you shitting me? I just cleared the place out. Like it was nothing, and you know what? How about you fucking join me and I put you in danger and I shoot your ass? Woman, the audacity. I can't believe. I'll never hit you. You've taken so much damage. I have a mod that makes it so they take extra damage when I... So they're really not in for a very nice day. They're going to have a hell of a time doing. Which they're not gonna be able to, because I am going to kill everybody. Bye. You're not coming back from this. Get back over here, you little cunt. Come on, poke your head. Come on. Come on. Did he just run off on me? Hey. Bitch ass punk. Oh yeah.
Is that a mayfly or a goddamn evolutionist?
Hello. Get the fuck out of my way. No, they didn't, because they're dead. Oh no. My answer to you is no. Nobody heard shit because they're all dead. I pressed R for fucking reload. Here. Hey, box dude. Stop hiding like a fucking ninny and a sissy at that. And get the fuck back here, you goddamn little lacy piece of useless filth. Where the fuck are you hiding? There you are. Get the fuck out of here. Here we go. I'll take that. Oh, I'll take everything in. And I mean all. Punks never learn, do they? Ever. Just think they can mosey on, not have any repercussions. I beg to differ. You are going down. I'm gonna make damn sure you don't walk away. Ever. Now I am definitely gonna go around collecting and all things that I can, because having more stuff is better than having less. That is just a fucking fact. When it comes to games like this. Hello, target practice. They're pretty much target practice though. Hit for brains. You ain't taking shit. All of you are dying. I was like, I literally do not care who you think you are all dead. Are you serious? You're getting shielded by barbed wire? Motherfucker, you... No. No, you die today. Nuh-uh. Not today, sucker. See, where food. That'd be my food. Okay, what blueprints did we get this time? Oh, hell yeah, we got a sniper rifle. I was literally just talking about a sniper rifle and I get it. I'm like, that is nice. Hey, sniper rifle. I get it. Wait.
Traitor! We'll never give in to you. You'll
Traitor?
get yours.
Huh?
The Great Ones will return. Your evolution means nothing.
How about you?
Advent. Evolutionists? Are these different factions inside Rosetta? And they seem like they're blood enemies. At least we learned something today. I think we found everything we can here. Let's see if Mary knows anything.
I just had to run him over. I had to. Just standing there. This is a bad guy. Hello! Goodbye. Have fun. Alright, let's go get moving. Where are you, darling? There you are.
Good. You got out safely. Did you find anything? That's it? Well, let's take a look and see what's there. Huh. Not really. Seems there's a power struggle within Rosetta between the Advent and Evolutionist factions. Anywhere you find people, you'll find politics, I guess. But no matter which faction we're talking about, nobody in Rosetta cares about human life. If they get their way, then the whole world will be lost. If you're interested, though, I have some info here compiled by the Mayflies about Rosetta's internal structure. I'll send it to you later. It's a shame we didn't make any progress, but I'll keep investigating. Take care of yourself. Until we meet again.
Alright. Devils in the Details is done. We're in a relatively safe spot, so I kind of want to see what we can upgrade on our talent here. So we have a few things that we might want to take out. This being one. Not so much into scout drones. Like, I really do not. Although I would like a refrigerator, if I'm being honest, but I still need other things. So, but, actually, you know what? Wish machine. You know what? I'm gonna get this and pick. Oh yes, I would love that. Okay. I still need to find a even though I really, really don't. I don't wanna. Okay? I really don't. Wait. No. I am seriously addicted to this game. It's so much fun. Okay, let's see if we can't build this refrigerator and I'll actually see if we can have the shelf life of this, of our food, actually last a little longer. Right. see. Some of it. You need a thing. Do. Let's see. Area. There. See. Not the mailbox. Alright. Fast travel and go to Deadville. Go a little further, but after this, we're gonna go ahead and raid out and copy the raid message. And we're gonna raid into somebody who is live for you guys. Because I need to get off and I go take care of partner, take care of doggo upstairs, and also take care of myself and eat dinner. So there's a lot to do.
What? It just appeared out of thin air. And it can talk?
Stay back, folks. This thing can move. That backpack. You're a mayfly? Talk about good luck. This thing just appeared out of nowhere, jabbering on and on about who knows what. I'm not sure if it's dangerous.
Well, 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 we meet at last. Oh, don't be shy. We're going to make the perfect team, you and I. I can just feel it. So, without further ado, let us begin our first project. Wishes, of course. Why do you think they call me Mr. Wish? So, what is it that you crave? A powerful new weapon? Or a tasteful new garment, perhaps? Just say the word. And, for a few stockroom, the blueprint is yours.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hmm. I love this. Tier 1. What? gonna make a wish. Hmm. Why am I not getting any reward for this? There's nothing. Right.
See? What did I tell you? This is going to be a long and happy partnership. I can feel it. Now, go! Get crafting, Meta. That's what I like to hear. As long as you bring me enough Starcrum, I can fly through Wish space-time and bring you back the blueprints you desire. Yes, there are too many wishes for just this world to hold, so they are scattered all across time and space. For safekeeping, you see. But I can bring them back. Every day, new wishes are born. From the long-awaited, from echoes from the rift, from everywhere. Without new hopes and dreams, how could this world keep turning? Oh, but I've said too much. I apologize. Come on, then. Reach out your hand and take me home.
Okay. Yippee! Alright, so we're building that one up in our base. Definitely. I'm gonna leave him there. Oh, no. We're gonna put him in our territory. I have a wish machine. Oh yeah, let's go! Let's see. Okay, let's see about some defenses. Hmm. Clips cortexes, huh? Don't tell me I need power. That's it. Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Guys, just keep going. Son of a bitch. Verification failed because... Oh yeah. Yes. What? Oh, I hate this. Wait a minute. God damn, so much of my things actually got destroyed, including my water. Fucking hate this. What? Well, at least we got some fireproof plastic. Wow. Aww. Hello, kitty. So cute. Yeah, I lost all of that. Wait. Oh, no, I didn't lose them. They just fell over there. Cool. doing that anytime soon. Go to bed. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out, so please do copy the raid message, everyone. And if you are subscribed, please do spam the raiding mode at your leisure. Now, let us see who is alive, but first things first, I want to see what we got for our season stuff. That's very important. There we go. I'm gonna exit game. Now I'm gonna copy the raid message myself. A good measure, but let's see who is live. Alright. Let's see. You know what? Let's go to our favorite hyper, like, pretty much an absolute wonderful content creator called Ghost Arcade. Hello, Pico. Sorry, we're reading out. Alright, thank you so much for joining me here, everyone. Really do it. As always, care of self, meaning eat, hydrate, and of course, rest. They're very important, alright? Getting sick. Of course, if you have the opportunity and the energy, please do try and take care of each other. But most importantly, do remember you are beautiful. Now I'll send you off to Ghost Arcade Street to cause chaos, mayhem, and destruction. Until then, my darlings, I will see you all either tomorrow or on Meow But I hope you all have a wonderful, awesome start of your weekend. So, until next time, darlings.